What is up, everyone? Welcome to Forza Drift Events Season 4, Round 1 here at Okayama International Raceway. We are live on Twitch and on YouTube at the official Forza Drift Events YouTube, and of course on my own private Twitch. I am Shunzy. I'll be your host today. We have a great show for everyone here. It is going to be incredible drifting qualifiers first, and then after that, head-to-head tandem battles. So we're going to go ahead and get straight into the show. Again, welcome everyone, all the competitors who are watching, the judges, the organizer Shreddit, and all of the FDE staff are here ready to give you guys a good time, a good show. So sit back, relax, and let's get into it. We're going to start off with making sure that the audio is good, and I believe it is. We're going to start off with the track showcase. So again, this is Okayama International Raceway. We can see on the screen currently. We're going to go ahead and switch it up to the track showcase and let you guys know where we're going to be finding the initiation cones. Here at the start, judge section begins right when you initiate, straight into inside clip number 1, trying to maintain maximum angle and momentum through outside zone 1, making sure that you can hit those rumbles but not drop a tire into the dirt. Some snappy transitions into outside zone 2 and outside zone 3. Straight into the hairpin, carrying again maximum angle and momentum through outside zone 4, and then bringing it into inside clip 2. And a little bit of an early transition there here in this track showcase. Almost dipping a tire into the grass on outside, excuse me, inner clip 3. But that's the end of the run. We're going to go ahead and switch on over to keys to victory. So again, just repeating myself a little bit. Smooth and snappy initiation right at the end of the triple cone warning. Holding consistent angle through inner clip 1 and outer zone 1 at that first right-hander. Making some quick transitions between outer zone 2 and outer zone 3. Carrying the angle and momentum through outer zone 4 and inner clip 2 right after that second hairpin. And then transitioning into inner clip 3. This is the last zone, the last inner clip on time, while taking a wide line out to the rumbles before the end of the judged section. So, that being said, we do have a full convoy ready for you guys. We're going to get started. First up, we have Booty Patrol, Deem and Frankenstein, Orex, James Nao, Metazone Warf, MF, Playpro, Pulse, and Solo Lesie. Here we are at Okayama. We're going to go ahead and pull up to the line and wait for our competitors to be ready. So yeah, welcome in everyone. This is my first time hosting an FDE event, so I'm a little nervous, but it's nice to be here. It's a nice day. We have great competition coming up. I'm digging that Toyota GR86. I like the PR flag in the back. That's pretty dope. In front of us, we should have, I believe, Booty Patrol and Deem up first. If I go inactive, I'm gonna freaking get mad. I gotta make sure that I don't get AFK kicked. And hopefully Forza will cooperate with us today as well. Love the setup. I'm glad you're liking it, Hooligan City. Welcome in to the Twitch stream. Drivers are lined up. I do see one driver. I don't see any other drivers. So I'm a little confused here. I see a bunch of little icons on the map, but I don't see anyone ready to go yet. Perhaps this is Forza. Perhaps this is something I don't understand. What's going on? What's happening? Where am I? I only see one driver. We're all in rewind. That's the drivers who's supposed to drive. Oh, excuse me. Oh, right. We're in qualifiers. Oh, my goodness. All right, guys. Here we go. We have we have Booty Patrol here. All right. Let's go. We're going to go in. Good initiation. Big angle. Almost dipping a tire into inner clip zone 1. Heading into the middle of outer zone 1, outer zone 2, good transition there. Outer zone 3, deep in there, may have gotten a tire on the grass. Good slowdown for outer zone 3, definitely nailing all of the zones, maybe even a little bit too hard with a couple of tires hitting the grass. But nice wide angle out for the end of the judged section. I believe in Booty Patrol. Let's go ahead and take a look at the qualifier scoring. Let's see if Booty Patrol can bring up a nice first score. Good to see you, Jibby. I think that run was pretty damn good. A little bit unstable with angle, I would say. I definitely think there was a tire off in outer zone 1 and outer zone 4. But we'll see how the judges decide. Looks like we have a 20 for line. That's, of course, out of a max of 33. So 20 definitely has room for improvement, but not a bad score. Let's go ahead and see what we have for angle. There was some deep angle there, but what will the judges decide here? Judge too. What's up, Dishes? Good to see you. What's up, Savvy Roro? Welcome in, guys and gals. I was standing at the line. That's so funny. Right before this round, this driver went, Booty Patrol went, I was sitting at the line and my brain is so ready for tandems. I'm just like, where's the second driver? Where's the second driver? We have to have 2 drivers here. Let's just get it straight to battles. Oh, it's funny. Judge 2 taking a lunch break. We have a score of 22 out of 33 for angle. Looking good so far. A accumulation. Actually, we have Judge 3 in with style, a 22 as well. Overall, a 64 out of 99. Not too bad. A good start. Way to go, Booty Patrol. Definitely have some room for improvement. And yeah, let's go ahead and see who's up next. I believe it's Dakeem. Dakeem is actually an FDE staff member and competitor. And we're going to see what he can do at the Okayama International. It's interesting to see an Alfa Romeo. I honestly haven't seen an Alfa Romeo drift very much, but let's see what Dakeem can do in it. Really fast down the straight. Great initiation and great angle through inner clip 1. Outer zone 1, slapping those rumbles all the way through. Nice deep angle into outer zone 2 and outer zone 3, carrying the momentum deep. Ooh, a little bit of a bumper tap there. Outside of outer zone 1, you got this, keep going, keep going. Oh, looks like that might actually be a redo. That might be a redo for Dakeem. Okay, yeah, I don't believe there's going to be any qualifier scoring right now. I believe that is a redo for Dakeem. So we'll head back to the starting line, give him another shot, unless I'm told otherwise by our organizer, Shred It. Total is DNF. Instant death. Outer Zone 4 is a killer. Watch out for the future drivers. You do not want to hit that booty on the barriers for Outer Zone 1 or Outer Zone 4. You got to be careful. Looks like with Dakeem got a DNF. Oof. Oof. Such beautiful angles and initiation, but it doesn't matter how good of a line you take. If you hit that booty on the barrier, you are donezo. Donezo, baby. Looks like Dakeem will go for a second run at the end of the line, but right now we have Frankenstein. I don't know if it's Frankenstein or Frankenstein's monster. But as soon as I get a good to go from Shred It, we'll be ready to hit this. I think we're going to go now. Looking good in the Supra, too, but if I may add some comments on the cars here. Looking nice. That livery's looking sweet, dude. I think we're ready to go. So we're going to head back over to gameplay. And I can show you guys this beautiful Supra here at the starting line. And we are ready to go. Good initiation. Ooh, max angle. Inner clip 1 destroyed. Outer Zone 1 deep into that last part of it. Good angle. Snappy transition into Outer Zone 3. Carrying a lot of speed and momentum here. Will he hit the booty? No booty bumps there. Smashing through inner clip 2 and inner clip 3. Out wide for those rumble packs. A great run from Frankenstein. Nice run, man. Nice run. Go ahead and see what the judges have to say about that one. Again, we do have Dakeem with the DNF. He will get a second chance at the end of all of the runs. We will redo all of the DNFs. But not a bad run from Frankenstein. It looks like that's going to be a pretty decent score for him. Let's see what Judge 1 has to say about the line he took. And again, all of these scores are out of 33. 27. 27 out of 33 for line for Frankenstein. Looks like we have Judge 2. Angle is 28. Solid scores here. Solid scores here. And Judge 3 coming in with 29 for style. 29 out of 33. That is a great score. 84 out of 99 total. Frankenstein, well done. That was a nice run, man. Nice run. Looking sweet in the Supra. Well done. All right. We have up next. Who do we have up next? We have Orex. All right, Orex. Let's see what you can do. Beautiful Corvette going down the straight. Let's see how this initiation goes. Big initiation, holding that thick angle down into Outer Zone 1. Nice, deep all the way through there. Deep angle into Outer Zone 2 and Outer Zone 3. Again, the death barrier coming up, but swinging just perfectly beyond it, or before it, rather. Great clips on inner clip 2 and 3. And a great finish out to the rumbles at the last point of the judged section. Very nice run. Very nice run. It's good to see a Corvette. I like Corvettes. What is that, a C5, C6? I don't know if I can know Corvettes enough. I think that's a C5, right? Beautiful liveries on all these competitor cars as well, man. It's the best. It's the best to be able to walk around or drive around and see all these sweet looking cars. Almost wish we could put on like a car show, like at the same time. Clean, clean. All right. So for Orex and the Corvette, what do we got for Judge 1? That is a 28 out of 33. That is a high score for the line. Great line going through the course. Angle is 29. Very good score there, too. And we top it off with another high 20 for style with Judge 3. 28. A total of 85 out of 99. I believe that is our leading qualifying score so far out of 3 drivers. We're going to go ahead and see who is up next. It is James Nao. I believe that's how I say your name. Sorry if I butcher these names. But we have James coming up next, and let's see how he does. We have James in the, looks like Mustang GT. That might be one of the RTR Mustangs in the game. Let's go and see how he goes. Little bit of slip on the first initial straight, but definitely carrying a good amount of speed through inner clip 1 and outer zone 1. Good transitions into the outer zone 2 and 3, smashing wide, deep angle into outer zone 4. And finishing off with a nice roundabout to the rumble packs. Very nice run. Another great run. Man, this is going to be a tough competition, guys. Let's see how the judges score that run. What did James get for his line? Again, all of these qualifiers are just solo runs. This gives drivers a chance to qualify for the 32-person bracket play. After we have 32, we narrow, I think we have 48 drivers today qualifying for the top 32. And we have a line, 30 for the line. That's our first 30 for the day. Beautiful line. What about Judge 2 with angle? 27 and a 28.85, tying Orex for the highest score so far. Well done, James. Very good score, man. Very good score. All right. Coming up next is... I don't know yet. Let me check. We have Metazone Warf coming up next in a BMW M3. Very beautiful car. More incredible livery work. Let's see how Meta handles this. Little bit shallow on that inner clip 1, but a nice deep angle onto outer zone 1. Outer zone 2 smashed. Outer zone 3 a little shallow. Can he change the momentum? Yes, he can. Deep into outer zone 4. A great touch on inner clip 2 and inner clip 3. And finishing off the line strong. Great run, man. Great run. Beautiful car. Let's go ahead and see how the judges score that one. Metazone Warf. We have Judge 1 with a line score of 24. Definitely being scored down a little bit for the lack of depth into some of the outer zones. Of course, outer zone 4 was beautiful, but the first few outer zones were kind of not hit to the full potential. So we did have great angle going in, though. So a 29 for angle and a 27 for style. So overall, a great score. Some room for improvement on the line, but we'll go ahead and see who is up next. Nice run, Meta. $80 is a very good score. 5 points beneath the top scores. Up next, we have M. Faye. All right, M. Faye, let's see what you got. Looks like we have a Mark V Super here with another incredible livery. Big initiation, a little bit shallow into that inner clip. Good distance into the outer zone 1. Good transition to outer zone 2. Maybe not as deep as he might want. A good transition of momentum and continuation of angle through outer zone 4. And a good finish off through the last inner clips. Overall, not a bad run. Way to finish strong, man. Way to finish strong. Good run, MFA. Line score of 26. Not too bad, yeah. So the judges are definitely paying attention to the depth you get into each of the outer zones and the inner clips. If you're barely touching the zones, you're definitely going to be marked down. So for all the drivers watching and paying attention, for anyone who wants to compete in future rounds of FDE, the depth into the zones definitely matters. Your line score is 25. Looks like actually a 26. We got 24 for angle and a 26 for style. Total of 76. Still a very good run. Let's see who we have up next. Up next is Playpro, FDE staff member and YouTube editor here in the 370Z Nismo. Let's check them out. All right, Playpro, what do you got? Other than a beautiful livery and a beautiful car. All right, let's go. Great angle, great depth into inner clip 1. A little bit of a bumper tap on outer zone 1, but recovering and missing outer zone 2, but deep into outer zone 3 and outer zone 4. Looking good for the last few inner clips here. Maximum tire rotation, a little bit off the track and a little bit of understeer in the transition sends him out wide. Looks like that might be a DNF and a reset at the end of this Convoy quali session. Looking great, but a little bit of understeer, man, and that can do your run in. I believe the judges are going to give that a DNF. Did not finish. We're going to go ahead and do all the DNFs reset at the end of the Convoy. We have a few more competitors to get qualified before we do the DNFs again. But a strategic redo. Oh, look at that. True. Yes, drivers do have the opportunity to reset their drive if they want a DNF. They can go ahead and do that at the end of the run and give another shot at the end of the Convoy. So, yeah. We have Pulse up next in a, I don't know what year Mustang that is, but it's looking good. Let's see what Pulse can do. Deep angle already into inner clip 1, and a tire dipped onto the inner clip 1 area, deep into outer zone 1. This might be another strategic reset. We will see how Pulse handles this. Another tire dip into outer zone 3, a little bit of a bumper tap on outer zone 4, and there is another DNF. A strategic reset from Pulse here, making sure that he gets another chance to go. Let's go ahead and make sure we got the DNF score from the judges, and we'll see who's up next. So if drivers don't really feel like they hit the right initiation, or maybe they missed a few zones, or they dipped a tire like Pulse, they can go ahead and sort of throw their car off the track, or do what we would call in the chat, like Dirk Turk did on Twitch chat, a strategic redo. So Pulse will be joining Playpro and I believe Dakeem with the DNFs at the end of the convoy. I believe all we have left for right now is solo Lesie in the incredibly beautiful R34 with a very detailed livery. I'm sure a lot of people in the FDE community know solo Lesie. He's an incredible driver and seasoned FDE competitor. Let's see how he does at Okayama. Really fast initiation into inner clip 1, holding that angle through outer zone 1, putting his both rear tires onto those rumbles. Beautiful transitions into, oof, barely missing a tire drop there. Not too deep into outer zone 4 though, but finishing strong on both the inner clips at the end. And a maximum angle to finish off the judge section. Sheesh. Not a strategic reset. He's going to go ahead and take that score, and let's see how the judges score him. Solo Lesie. Yeah, so it was interesting. The transition into Outer Zone 2 was nice. Outer Zone 3 was so deep, I don't think there was a tire drop. But it looks like our judges agree about the run. It is a 28 for line, a 30 for angle. And let's see what our style score is for solo Lesie. This might be the leading score so far today for qualifiers. Style is, do we hit a 30? Do we hit a 30? That is a 29. Yes, this is the highest qualifier score so far with a total of 87. Very good run, solo Lesie. Well done. All right, let's see who's up next. I believe we're going back around to the top and finishing off the DNFs. First off, we have Dakeem. Dakeem making his second run right now. There was a bit of a mishap on the first run and decided to get a little bit of a DNF, give it a second shot. And here we go. Dakeem in the Alfa Romeo. Good speed on the straight. Deep initiation, hitting that inner clip. Outer zone 1, smash tires all the way on the outside rumble pack, transitioning beautifully into outer zone 2 and 3. Lots of speed into outer zone 4. Will he hit the booty bump? He did not, but lost a little bit of angle and missing inner clip 2. Smashing through inner clip 3. I don't know, man. I don't know. That was a good run. But that well, I don't know what zone was it? Was outer zone 2 or outer zone 3? I don't think a tire was able to get in there, so we'll see how the judges give that run. Let's see how they score this run. Dakeem's second run. First run was a DNF. Second run is... Glad you're enjoying yourself, Spuns. We have a 26 for line, a 26 for style. Let me guess. A 26 for angle? Let me guess. It's almost like I can see the future. 26, 26, 26, a 78 for Dakeem. Definitely a little space to grow. Might be a little bit of the nerves, like we have Dirk Turk talking about in the Twitch chat. Might be a little bit of nerves, but we'll go ahead and let that score settle in. Next up, we have Playpro with his second run, since his first run was a strategic DNF. Let's see what Playpro can do. Beautiful angle into inner clip 1. Good speed management through outer zone 1. Outer zone 2, nice and deep in there. Good transition to outer zone 3, carrying that speed and momentum through outer zone 4. Inner clip 2 hit beautifully. Nice transition to inner clip 3, and a great run from Playpro. We're going to go ahead and see how the judges run that one, but that was very nice looking. Very nice looking. Deep into each zone. Great snappy transitions. Looking good. Looking good, Playpro. We do have one more competitor redoing their DNF'd run. But let's go ahead and see what the judges have for Playpro. That is a 28 for line, a 24 for angle and for style. We have Judge 3. So not as much angle through the zones, although he's going deep into each zone and hitting all of the correct spots. He does have a good angle, or excuse me, good line. But the angle through that line apparently wasn't enough for the judges. But overall, not too bad. Let's go ahead and see. His style is a 26, so overall 78. Still a good run. Way to go, Playpro. Well, up next, we have, I believe this is Pulse. Pulse, yes. Pulse in the Mustang. Let's see how he can redo his run. Okay, good angle through inner clip 1, deeper angle through outer zone 1. Let's see how these transitions go. Good deep transition. I don't know if that was a tire drop, but nice deep angle through outer zone 2, 3, and 4. A little bit of a booty bump on outer zone 4, but still smashing through the inner clip 3, or 2, excuse me, and a tire drop and a miss on inner clip 3 at the end of the judge section. We'll see how the judges score that one. I'm not exactly sure what to expect here. It was looking so good through that straight through outer zone 2 and outer zone 3, but there were a couple of tire drops, a little bit of a wall smack. Looks like we got a DNF for Pulse. That's rough. A little bit too much speed into outer zone 4. The rear end caught the edge of the concrete barrier, and that results in a dead run. So we're going to go ahead and get the next convoy going. That is all for convoy number 1. We're going to bring you guys some more qualifier action after these messages.
Forza Creators Guild.
Forza Creators Guild.
Welcome back to Season 4, Round 1 of Forza Drift Events. I, again, am Shunzi, and I'm the host for today. We just got done with Convoy 1, a couple of crushing DNFs, a couple of incredible scores, beautiful cars all around, great liveries. Here we come again with the keys to victory for here at Okayama International Circuit. We do need to remember for all the drivers, line and angle do come hand in hand. We want to see smooth and snappy initiation, holding consistent angle through the first inner clip and outer zones. We want to see quick transitions between outer zone 2 and 3 on that back end straight. Carrying angle through outer zone 4, we have seen a couple of drivers carry too much momentum and end up hitting the back of their car on the concrete barrier. That is a recipe for a DNF. However, transitioning into interclip 3, or excuse me, interclip 2 and then 3, while taking a wide line out to the rumbles is the recipe for success. So first up, we have Kill All Tires. Let's see how Kill All Tires does on the Okayama. You can use current tops. True, this is true. We do have a little bit of a HUD there for some feedback on the current leaders of the qualifying scores. Up number 1 is Solo Lesie with a score of 87. Orex not too far behind with 85. Tied with James for second. That rounds out our top 3 so far. So again, right now we have Kill All Tires. Let's see what he can do in this beautiful Lexus. Ooh, nice initiation. Deep angle through interclip 1. Really deep, hitting those front tires on the rumble strips. And the same thing into outer clip 1, or outer zone 1, 2, and 3. A little bit too much through there. Dipping a tire onto the grass, but still deep into every zone, every clip. This Lexus is putting in work. An incredible run. We'll see how much that tire dip bothers his score, but an incredible angle, incredibly deep into each zone. Good run, Kill All Tires. Let's see what our judges have to say. Looks like we have a line score of 27, an angle score of 27, and a style score of 82. That is a great score. I believe that puts Kill All Tires into the top 5, even with a tire drop. The angle, the speed, the momentum, all is just too saucy, and still puts up a great score. Well done, Kill All Tires. I'm glad you guys are enjoying here on Twitch. Hopefully the YouTube side is going well too, and y'all are enjoying yourselves over there. We will see our next driver up in just a moment. I believe it is Captain Holt. Rest in peace. I unfortunately don't remember the actor's name, but rest in peace to Captain Holt of the Peacock television show. That is slipping my mind right now. Why can't I remember? Someone in the chat help me out. I need the name of that actor and the TV show. Captain Holt coming up next. Looks like we're in a... I don't even want to say it. Is that a... I don't even know what kind of car this is. I don't want to say it wrong. I'm going to embarrass myself. Let's just go see what he does on the track. All right, Captain Holt, what do you got? Little bit wide there at the start, kind of struggling with some understeer, but still deep into outer zone 1. A good transition, barely getting those back tires into outer zone 2. A little bit of a tire dip in outer zone 3, struggling with that understeer and tire rotation here through outer zone 4. Giving it the best shot he can. It looks like that is going to be a DNF. We'll see how the judges agree with me or not. But I believe that is a strategic reset. All right, Captain Holt. I think that's a DNF. I think we're going to see Captain Holt again at the end of the Convoy qualifiers. Let's go ahead and see who's coming up next. What's the name of that TV show? Why was I drawing a blank? It's a good show. with Captain Peralta and Rosa. It's a cop show. Brooklyn something? Brooklyn 911? I don't freaking know, dude. I need to get over it, though. Nice gamer tag, though, Captain. Hopefully we'll see you get a nice score at the end of the convoy. Up next, we have Vithy. Vithy in a Ferrari. Let's go ahead and see what Vithy has for us. Brooklyn 99. There we go. Thank you, Shake and Bake. Oh, my gosh. Drawing a blank way too much. All right, Vithy. What do you got? Ooh, deep fast angle through inner clip 1, carrying that through a deep run through outer zone 1. Really nice transition to outer zone 2, putting those tires at the edge of the track. Same with outer zone 4. It looks like this is going to be a fire run from Vithy. Let's see if he can finish it off through inner clip 3, out to the rumbles for the end of the judge section, and that might as well be a track showcase right there. Incredible run from Vithy. We have yet to see 30s, and 30s for each section of line, angle, and style. We have yet to have a 90+ score. Will this be the first one? I feel like I'm almost like shouting out like 9 club scores from Street League. Anyone watch Street League skateboarding? Anyways. We have a 29 for line, a 30 for angle and style from Judge 3 is a score of 30 with a total of 89, 1 point beneath the 90s. Great run from Vithy. Very well done. Take notes, everybody. Emulate, simulate, mimic, whatever you can do. That's an 89. Great run, Vithy. Up next, we have who? Who's up next? Who's going to follow up on that? Looks like we have Live It Up Boy. All right, Live It Up. You have a lot to live up to after that great run from Vithy. Let's see what you can do. Looks like we have a Sylvia S15 with the beautiful body kit, getting a nice initiation, not super deep into inner clip 1 or outer zone 1, but still has time to make it up. Beautiful deep transition into outer zone 2 and 3. How do we do on outer zone 4? Got just both tires in there. See if we can finish strong on these last clip areas. Good clip zones and out to the rumble packs, the last spot. Good run, Live It Up. Way to go. Let's see what the judges have to say. Looks like we have a line score of 27. A style score of 26. What do we have for angle? Looks like a 27 for angle, just making it into the 80s. Great run by Live It Up Boy. Can definitely start seeing the differences between these runs if you pay attention to the amount of angle that these drivers are able to carry through all of these different zones. It definitely affects the score a lot. Let's see what Senior Leone is able to do at Okayama. Hopefully I'm not butchering these names too badly, right? Alright, let's see what you got. Looks like we got a stock looking Supra. I like myself a little sleeper look. fighting a little bit of understeer in that initiation. Lots of speed into outer clip 1. A little bit of dirt on those tires going through inner clip 1, but a beautiful deep angle through outer zone 2 and 3. Outer zone 4 crushed it. Let's see if we can finish strong on this run. Looks like we have some good inner clip touches and a nice wide ending there for the end of the judge section. Yeah, so a little bit of understeer on that first initiation area. And then a tire dip on outer zone 1. We'll see how that affects his score, but overall, well done. Well done, Senior Leon. Looks like we have a line of 26. So still hitting each of the zones, going deep into those zones, arguably a little bit too deep into those zones. With a style of 27, definitely getting nice, good-looking transitions. And wasn't really fighting understeer the whole way through, just on that initiation, which is definitely easy to do. And an angle score of 28, which will bring him up to 81. A very good score from Live It Up Boy. Senior Leon. Well done. Next up, we have Monspie. Nice GTR. Nice R35 there. Deep angle through inner clip 1, outer zone 1, gonna be crushing this out to the rumble packs, full car into inner clip 1, and a little bit of oversteer. That transition though, too deep into the transition, a little bit of oversteer sends him into a spiral, and looks like that's gonna be another DNF here at Okayama. We'll go ahead and see Monspie again at the end of the Convoy qualifiers. May have been strategic, may have been oversteer. We're not going to know. We won't know. Let's just call it strategic. That's a DNF from Monspie. We will see them back. Good looking R35 though, am I right? Up next we have Shake and Bake. What can Shake and Bake do? I do know Shake and Bake. I know that he's new to FDE. Let's see how he does for his first official run here at Okayama. Here we go. Show us what you got, Shake and Bake. Beautiful inner clip 1 hit, outer zone 1, both tires all the way through. Good transition through outer zone 2. Can he do the same on outer zone 3? Yes, he can. Outer zone 4, all the way through. Inner clip 2, smashed it. Inner clip 3, finishing off strong. A nice wide, deep angle through the end of the judge section. That was a fire run. Well done, Shake and Bake. Let's see what the judges have to say. This might be another Vithy type score. Let's see if we can get into the 30s for each run. We have yet to get a 90. We did have an 89, which I believe Vithy is now the qualifying score leader. Well done, Shake and Bake. That was a great run. Welcome in, Twisted Knot. Great to have you here. Founder and owner of Forza Creators Guild Discord community. And we now have the scores in. It is a 28 for line, a 27 for style, and 26 for the angle, pushing them into the 80s. A great run. Definitely in the top bracket of the qualifying runs so far. We do have a lot of qualifying runs left in the docket, so let's go ahead and see who is up next. We have Grim Zilla. What do you got, Grimzilla? Show me what you got. What do you have for us? He has Drift King on the trunk. Let's see if it's true. Beautiful old muscle. I'm not even sure what muscle car that is, but it sounds good, looks good, and let's see how good the angle is through inner clip 1, fighting a little bit of understeer and out wide, a little bit too much grip on those tires, sending him wide on the initiation. That is unfortunately going to be another DNF. We will see him back. We will see, who is this? This is Grimzilla again, excuse me. We'll see him back at the end of the qualifiers. Hopefully he can get a little bit more loose on that initiation and able to catch some angle before that outer zone 1. Good try. We'll see him again. Looks like up next we have X Crus. Alright, Crus, what you got? Let's go ahead and find my way back over to the starting line with the official FDE camera car. Looks like we have an Audi wagon, yo? Okay, okay. A drift wagon? Looking good. Let's see what kind of angles you can hit. Here we go. A lot of tire spin on the straight. Will he have enough speed to get through this inner clip 1, fighting a little bit of understeer, but being able to maintain that angle through outer zone 1, looking good. Outer zone 2 transition to hit. Outer zone 3 transition is looking solid. A lot of speed and momentum through there, but beautifully done. Bumper is riding the wall, but not hitting it. And a beautiful ending through the last inner clip zones. That is a great run in the Audi wagon. Let's go. Nice run. What do the judges think? What do we got, judges? Love to see some wagons. Love to see the variety of car, right? Variety of cars, variety of styles, variety of experience too, because FDE this season is not being split up into grassroots, pro-am, and pro. It is all open drifting, so people of all experience levels and skill levels competing against one another. And a score of 78 with 25 on line, 26 on angle, and 26 on style. Not quite into the 80s, but still a stellar run. Way to go, Crus. I think we're just spoiled. I think hitting all of these 80 point runs back to back to back is spoiling us. 78 is still a great run. Up next, we have South Rebel. All right, South Rebel, what do you got? Looks like we had a Mark V Supra, beautiful pink livery. Let's see these angles, huh? Big initiation, big angle through outer clip 1, but fighting a little bit of understeer. Can he maintain control through outer zone 1? Maybe a little bit of dirt on that tire, a little bit of grass there, fighting the car through the outer zones, trying to get that angle through outer zone 4, and that is going to be a strategic reset. Decent speed, angle, and momentum, maybe a little bit too much speed and momentum. Definitely dipping tires off the road there. We'll go ahead and see South Rebel again at the end of the qualifying convoy. And we'll see what the judges, I'm pretty sure the judges are going to go ahead and give us a DNF. Let's check that. DNF for South Rebel. Again, we will see him with the other DNF drivers at the end of the qualifying convoy. Up next, We have Captain Holt. We are actually done with the Convoy qualifiers. We are wrapping back around for all of the DNFs, whether on accident or strategically done. The DNFs are coming back around. We have Captain Holt up right now. Let's see what Captain Holt has to offer. Again, rest in peace, Captain Holt from Brooklyn 99. All right, Captain Holt, what do you got? Smacking some cones around, bringing this car into inner clip 1. Can he fight this car for some angle? Missing inner clip 1 and really battling that car to get the angle. The car wants to grip up and understeer, but it looks like he's making his best attempt here, running through each outer zone, definitely hitting that inner clip. Let's see if he can finish off on the last inner clip. Definitely hitting that as well. A valiant effort from Captain Holt, definitely fighting that car's tune, but making it the best he could. Well done. Respect for the fight. Let's see what the judges have to say. I do have word from the judges here. Might be a disappointing result for Captain Holt. It is unfortunately a DNF. Although these qualifying runs are run solo, these drivers are kind of showcasing their capabilities for the potential 32 bracket tandem play, and unfortunately from the judges, that run was just not chaseable. So unfortunately that's a DNF from Captain Holt. Good fight, Captain Holt. Thank you for competing. Up next, we have Monspie. Welcome back to the line, Monspie, and the beautiful R35 GTR. Let's see what Monspie can do on run number 2. Monspie on the first run did have a strategic DNF. So let's see what Monspie can do here. Deep initiation, I like that. Nice deep initiation, beautiful depth into inner clip 1, bringing that momentum and angle through outer zone 1. Let's see this transition into outer zone 2. Woohoo! Deep angle there. Outer zone 4, nice beautiful angle through there as well. And I assume this is going to be a nice strong end of the run here. I am right. All the way out to those rumble packs at the end of the judged section. Great rerun from Monspie, bringing that R35 through all of the zones with great deep angle. Way to go. Let's see what the judges have to say. Beautiful run, smooth run, man. A great example of the strategic use of DNF, where if you do get to the end of the track before the judged section ends, and you decide, hey, maybe that run wasn't that good, I could probably do better. Throw your fucking car off the track, get a DNF, come back to the line, and give it a second shot. It looks like we have a 29 for line. Monspie starting off with a good score for line, a 29 for style, and we have a 28 for angle, bringing us up to 86 for Monspie. An incredible run there. Way to go. That's going to be definitely within the top few drivers of the day. Great score, Monspie. I believe we do have one more DNF to get through. I think it is going to be Grim and then South Rebel. I'm not sure. Let's see who's up next. We have Grimzilla. All right, Grimzilla. Pulling up to the starting line. This muscle car was fighting understeer all the way through the first initiation. Let's see if this driver can adjust his style and get this run done. Gonna swing that booty out wide. Barely hitting that inner clip zone. Let's see if he can fight through outer zone 1. Valiant effort here. Definitely tapping outer zone 2, but outer zone 3 hitting the wall all the way out on the grass, and a little bit of oversteer through outer zone 4, and that is unfortunately going to be the end of Grim Zilla's run. Valiant effort, but I think the judges are going to agree that's going to be a DNF. Great effort. Great effort from Grimzilla. Thank you for competing. But it looks like your time in round 1 may be coming to a close. That is a unfortunate, not chaseable run. That's a DNF. And I believe we have one more DNF replay to go through. It is South Rebel in the Mark V Supra. Definitely, I think the first time this was a strategic reset. So let's see what he has on the second run for us. Big angle through there, fighting that understeer into inner clip 1, but bringing it around for a deep entry into outer zone 1. A little bit of dirt and grass on those tires through outer zone 2. Outer zone 3 and 4 definitely hit. Inner clip 2 hit. A little bit more grass on those tires. Inner clip 3 hit. A valiant fight through the entire run. We'll see how the judges score that. When it's your first run, you can kind of strategically place yourself, right? You can kind of figure out, okay, maybe I can do better. Let's go ahead and give this a reset. And you might get a better score on your second run. But on your second run, it's go time. No matter what happens, whatever mistakes you make, you just got to get it. Unfortunately, that's another DNF. South Rebel, thank you for competing. Valiant effort. But I think that is the end of our second qualifying convoy, and I believe we're gonna head out to another commercial break. Thank you all for tuning in. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna have more qualifying action for you guys after these messages.
Forza Creators Guild.
Forza Creators Guild.
Welcome back to Season 4, Round 1 here at Okayama International. We have a incredible new convoy for you guys to watch, some qualifying runs. Hope you guys enjoy those messages from HRA, FCG, and of course FDE. All of our partners can be found at the official FDE Discord. If you go over to ForzaDriftEvents.com, you will find all of the links, all the information you need to get involved with all of the communities you see here on the advertisements, and of course with FDE itself. Back to the keys to victory for this track for the new convoy. We're looking for smooth and snappy initiations, holding consistent angle and speed. Not too much speed though, because again, the concrete barriers can be run killers. So be careful to all of the competitors. We do have another convoy of 10 ready to go. Let's go ahead and see who is up first. Looks like we have Bence. All right, Bence. Looks like we have an 05 M3 here. What can Bence do for us? Fighting a little bit of understeer, touching the grass with those front tires and hitting the dirt on outer clip 1. That is going to be an unfortunate DNF. Looks like that transition just got away from Bence. We'll go ahead and see him at the end of the convoy qualifying rotation, where he will get his second run to show his stuff. Hopefully we can see a little bit cleaner of an initiation and a full run from Bence. I believe that's going to go ahead and we're going to see a DNF for this one. Looks like we are right, and let's wait to see who is up next. Again, thank you all for tuning in today for, again, Season 4, Round 1 of FDE. There are many rounds to come. There is more to do throughout the rest of the season, and we always are looking for more drivers and more partners and maybe some more FDE staff members. So yeah, get involved, and if you really are enjoying the show, make sure you follow and subscribe on FDE's Twitch, FDE's YouTube, and maybe here on my personal channel as well. We are just waiting for that next driver name to come in. We have Cade Vine. Let me go ahead and see if I can honk my horn somewhere else. We have Cade Vine, not Cade Vine. Cade Vine coming up next. Looks like we have an older Supra. Is that a like Mark III Supra or something right now? Or am I crazy? Sounds like it has a V8 in it too. Let's go ahead and see what Cade Vine has for us today. Nice deep angle through inner clip 1. It looks like this is going to be a fat run. Beautiful angle and depth into these outer zones. Great transitions. Here is the death wall. Cleanly slides by into the last couple of inner clip zones. Wonderful job. Cade Vine showing a really great run there. Well done, Cade. Let's take it to the judges. Yeah, I mean, honestly, when you see a nice deep transition, you see those large angles through the first inner clip and outer zone 1. I mean, barring any, like, you know, mistakes or catastrophic failures, you're definitely in for a treat. Looks like we have 29 for the line. 30 for Judge 2 on angle. This is a great score for so far. What do we have for style? That is a 29 for a total of 88. A high score from Cade Vine in the old Supra. Great run. Definitely in the top scores. Well done. I friggin' switched too quickly. Let's see who the next driver is. Gotta get some names, man. Gotta get some names. Dracu Seth. Looks like we have Dracu Seth up next. Looks like we have an older BMW here. Let's see how he can throw it around these corners here at Okayama. Great angle, fighting a little bit of understeer, really trying to get that back end out for outer zone 1. Not quite as deep as he might want to be, but fighting nonetheless through outer zone 2, 3, trying to make it through outer zone 4. Looking good so far, still fighting that understeer through inner clip 2, inner clip 3. Looks like he's hit. Not super outside there, but still a good run. Well done. Not hitting those zones may hurt Seth's score. We'll see if that counts as a DNF. I don't think so. I think we might just see some hits on the score, but you never know. With the level of competition here in this round one, we're looking at some pretty tough drivers. So, you know, 48 competitors, I believe, in total today. And it looks like that is a DNF. We will see Seth back around at the end of the qualifying convoy rotation. No big deal. We got a second chance for you. Let's go ahead and see who's up next. We got Fly Fuzzball. Fly Fuzzball in a Mustang. Looks like a GT 350 or something. 350 Shelby? Great looking livery too. Let's see what Fuzzball has for us today. Missing inner clip 1, but still carrying great speed and angle through outer zone 1, but fighting a little bit of understeer and coming out too shallow into the straight for outer zone 2 and 3. It looks like that is going to be a strategic reset from Fuzzball. Again, we will see Fuzzball at the end of the convoy rotation. I think we're going to see a DNF from those judges of ours, and we'll go ahead and see who is up next. We got Kid Scythe. Kid Scythe and another Mustang. Surprise, surprise. There's a lot of Mustangs in Forza Horizon 5, and here's another. We have Kid Scythe. In a purple Mustang. Good amount of grip on the straight. Nice big initiation. Can you bring it back for the toe touch into inner clip 1? Nice deep angle on outer zone 1. There may have been a little bit of dirt on those tires. A little bit of a hard transition here on outer zone 2 and 3, but bringing it in for a wide angle through outer zone 4. Definitely dipping those front tires into the inner clip 2. Missing inner clip 3, but still wide for the end of the judged sections. Missing those zones is, I don't know, guys. That's a hard ask. There's like I said, there's a lot of competition here today, a lot of high-level competitors that might not do it. Welcome in Daishi1989 on Twitch. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome to Forza Drift Event Season 4, Round 1 Qualifiers. Looks like we have a 23 for line, a 27 for angle, and a 26 for style. So you can definitely see the lower 20s score for the lack of touch on that last inner clip. Inner clip 3 is definitely an important one to hit, as they all are. And yeah, bringing his score down to 23 for line, but that wide angle definitely saving his score there with a 27 and a 26 for style, because, you know, he's looking good doing it. Up next, we have Kid Thrilla. And another interesting car. I'm going to be honest with you, I don't even know what car this is. What car is that? Can you name that Pokemon? Because I can't. But let's see what he's got. Let's go, Kid Thrilla. Down the straight here with a little bit of a slow start. Definitely picking up speed now. Deep, smacking those cones out. Still able to hit inner clip 1. Going through outer zone 1. Let's see how this transition goes for him. Decent angle, decent depth. Outer zone 3, not so much, but outer zone 4 slamming through there. Dipping those front tires into inner clip 2, inner clip 3, just barely hitting that paint. Not a bad run. Not a bad run. I think outer zone 3, you might get a little bit deeper into there, maybe a little bit more snappy transition will send that back end through that zone a little bit deeper, but not bad overall. Let's go ahead and see what Kid Thrilla has in store for his score from our 3 FDE judges today. Baz, Region Mob, and Shredded. Kid Thrilla with a 25 for line, 27 for angle, and a 26 for style. So again, the line is not optimal, but he did hit all of those zones, so a little bit higher than the last competitor. We're at 78, still a great score. Way to do it, Thrilla. Interesting Aston Martin. Looks like an Aston Martin Superleggera. Interesting car. Interesting car. We have another interesting car with Critic. Am I saying that right? KRT1. KRT1. Critic. I think it's Critic. There we go. My brain's working. Critic in a Ferrari. Let's see what you got in the Ferrari, Critic. Big angle, big tires on the grass a little bit there, just from how much angle and speed he's able to carry through. Definitely pushing himself into the entirety of these zones and clips. Definitely smashing through all of these areas. What an incredible run. Deep angle, great momentum, great consistency. A little bit of initiation, tire dirt there on inner clip 1, but overall pretty smooth with great angle and, if I may say myself, good style. Nice Ferrari. Let's see what the judges have to say. It looks like we have a 29 for line. Definitely hitting all of those zones really deep with incredible angle. Looks like that little bit of tire dirt on inner clip 1 doesn't hurt him too bad for line, or really at all. If you want to find out how the judges are actually scoring this event, you can go to ForzaDriftEvents.com and find the rulebook where you can see all of the restrictions and requirements for the competitors' car builds, as well as kind of a rundown of how the judges are scoring here, with a 29 for angle as well, and Judge 3 coming out with a 28 for style. An incredible run for Critic, an 86, definitely pushing into the high 80s, almost into the 90s. We are definitely spoiled with a lot of these high scores today. A lot of great competitors really showing their stuff. Great runs. Up next, we have YSS Fish. Coming with the Simpsons livery on the Cadillac CT5V. I'm into it. I'm into it. Let's see what Fish has for us. Deep into inner clip 1. Deep into outer zone 1. Great transition to outer zone 2, outer zone 3. A little bit of grass on those tires. Can he avoid the booty bump in outer zone 4? He can. And finishing strong with the last 2 clips. Looking great, looking strong, and that is a great run from YSS Fish. A little bit of tire dirt, a little bit of tire grass might not hurt these competitors as much. Let's see what the judges have to say. After all, a little bit of tire dirt, a little bit of tire grass is just from a really deep line, a nice wide line with a lot of angle and consistent speed through these zones and clips will definitely result in a high score. We have a 29 from Judge 1. This is looking good for Fish. 29 from Judge 2 on angle, and Judge 3 has a 28 for another high 80s. 86 points for YSS Fish. Great run. Great run. Interesting livery, too. I like it. I like seeing the variety of cars, too. I might not be able to name them all, but yeah, seeing a nice variety of cars, styles, liveries. It's great to see you here in round 1. Up next, we have YSS Digital. Another member of YSS. Well, if YSS Fish's run is anything to go by, I think this is going to be another treat. Uh-oh. We may have some technical issues. We may have a driver stuck in rewind. Looks like we might need to get a new convoy going, which is unfortunate. We are at the will of Forza Horizon 5, which we all know is a perfect game without any issues, bugs, or flaws, completely stable. I'm just kidding. We're going to go ahead and get a new convoy going and finish off these runs. While we do that, I'm going to send you guys into a short commercial break. I will bring you guys back into the action when we are ready. Don't go anywhere.
Forza Creators Guild.
Forza Creators Guild.
Here we are again, back at Okayama International Raceway. I am Shunzi, and this is Season 4, Round 1 of Forza Drift Events. Welcome back. Great to have everyone here on YouTube at the Forza Drift Events official YouTube, and on Twitch at twitch.tv/Shunzi. Check out all of the links, all of the information regarding this event and future events, as well as all of our partners' Discords and websites at the FDE Discord and at ForzaDriftEvents.com. Unfortunately, that last convoy did end up having a bit of a glitch. Looks like a player was actually stuck in rewind, so we don't want that to happen again. Crossing our fingers, but we are back. We have a fresh convoy for you guys. Yeah, FCG, FDE, ABC. I don't know what I'm saying anymore, but we do have some more action for you guys. We are loading currently back into the track, teleporting all the way to Okayama, Japan, with all of our competitors here and ready to go. We are still in the qualifying stage, and each driver is going to have a chance to show their stuff before we head into 32-person bracket play, where we will finally see the head-to-head tandem battles. We do, I believe, have YSS Digital up first. Unfortunately, right before the convoy broke, he was on the line ready to go. So we're going to see YSS Digital follow up his teammate, YSS Fish, who put up an incredible score, I believe, of 86 or 87. So let's see what Digital has for us. All right, here we go. Rocking the beautiful FDE Season 4 logo on the top of his Ferrari with a wide initiation into inner clip 1, toe touching those rumble packs. A little bit of dirt on those tires from such depth, grass too, into these zones. A little bit of a shallow run there through outer zone 3, and it looks like Digital is going to opt for a second chance at the end of the convoy rotation. Looks like that's going to be a DNF. Strategic DNF nonetheless. Looked like he missed that third zone, and which is like, okay, you know what? I'm going to hit the reset button. I'm going to give this another shot. I know I can do better. We obviously see that this driver can have incredible angle, incredible speed, but it's all about control after that straight. And those snappy transitions, those fast transitions through outer zone 2 and outer zone 3 are pretty tough. If you don't transition in time, you are going to miss that zone and potentially mess up the rest of your run. So we'll see Digital back again. Up next, we have Bence's second run. Bence did DNF in our previous convoy. We have his 05 M3 back here on the line, ready to go. All right, Bence, what do you got? A little bit slow off the line there. Let's see how he gets into this transition. Nice e-brake into inner clip 1, holding that speed through outer zone 1. A little bit of a bumper tap there, but nice deep transition to outer zone 2 and 3. Maybe fighting a little bit of understeer in this BMW, but definitely hitting outer zone 4 there. Finishing off strong with inner clip 2. Inner clip 3, no angle, unfortunately. A little bout of understeer right as he went through that zone. Overall, not too bad, but that angle, that lack of angle consistency is definitely going to hurt his score. Let's take it over to the judges. For anyone in YouTube or Twitchverse, we are happy to have you guys here. Again, if you want to find out more about FDE, go to Okay, there we go. We have a link actually in the FDE Discord. Of course, we can also go ahead and throw up the FDE command. If you're on YouTube, you're just going to have to find your way over to ForzaDriftEvents.com. Again, ForzaDriftEvents.com. All the information you want, all the links, all the info, all the fucking entertainment is all there waiting for you. Looks like we have Seth up next. Unfortunately, Bence did DNF. Thank you, Bence, for your participation in round 1. That may be the last we see of that driver, but up next we do have Seth with his second run. First run was a DNF. Let's see how he does on his second go. Beautiful Mustang with that wide wang. Big initiation into inner clip 1. Definitely throwing that tail out wide. Pushing himself into outer zone 1. Very nice maintenance there. Outer zone 2 and outer zone 3. Outer zone 4, killing it. Inner clip 2. Looks like this is going to be a really strong run from Fly Fuzzball. Unfortunately, we did have to skip Seth, but we did just see Fly Fuzzball do his second run. First run was a DNF, and second run was definitely a fire go of it. Fly Fuzzball, well done. Well done. Great angle, great speed and consistency, and continuation of momentum through outer zone 3 and outer zone 4. Of course, that straightaway through outer zone 2 and 3, you can definitely catch a lot of speed there. And if you don't maintain your speed well, outer zone 4 can be deadly. Looks like we have Fly Fuzzball's score in from Judge 1. That is a 28. A 28 for line for Fly Fuzzball. What do we have from Judge 2? That's a 29 and another 28, a middle of the road 80s score. 85 for Fly Fuzzball. Welcome to the 80 Club. Great score, Fly Fuzzball. Well done. That is a great second run from Fly Fuzzball. Who do we have up next? Unfortunately, Seth did disconnect from the Convoy, so we will see him back again for his second run, but not right now. Right now, we have Jordan Foe. Jordan Foe in a beautiful M3. Great looking livery. Let's see if he can match it with some great looking angles. Beautiful initiation here. Nice. Great angle through inner clip 1. Carrying a lot of speed, but maintaining it beautifully through outer zone 1 and outer zone 3. Definitely catching speed here through outer zone 3 and 4. Tapping that wall with his bumper. Sliding all the way through inner clip 2 and inner clip 3. Marking a wide trail out to the end of the judged section. Interesting wall tap there on outer zone 4. I'm not sure how much that's going to affect the run, but overall, very clean, very fast, tons of angle, great run. Looks like we have a line score of 28. Yeah, that deep angle into each one of those zones was definitely noticeable. Great initiation as well. Pushing himself purposefully. You could see the car kind of slide a little bit further into those zones just to make sure he hits that nice line. And we have another high 80s score of 86 with a score of 30 for angle and 28 for style. Well done, Jordan Foe. Up next, we have What a Gay. Whata is going to be here on the line with his Ferrari. Let's see what he has. What you got, What a Gay? The Ferrari purring off the starting line, going towards the initiation, hitting the initiation well. Definitely carrying good angle through inner clip 1, outer zone 1, killing it on those rumble packs. Little bit of tire grass there through outer zone 2, but carrying a good amount of speed. A nice wide line through outer zone 4. Definitely following it up with a nice line through inner clip 2 and inner clip 3. This is another incredible run from these FDE competitors, showing their stuff, showing the skill, the experience, the angle, the speed. Great competition, great run. Let's see what the judges have to say about What a Gay. Whata. Wada. Great run, great run. Line of 30, that nice wide angle through outer zone 4. Definitely bringing in those extra couple of points to hit that 30 mark for line. Almost a perfect line. Angle with 29 and style to round it off to a score of 88. An incredible score, almost pushing into the 90s. That's definitely going to be, I think, top 3 for the day. So, yeah. Hey, incredible run. The competition's definitely heating up. I cannot wait until we see these competitors side to side with some head-to-head battles in the 32-person bracket play later on today. Up next, WK Gutter. WK Gutter in an incredible full lock lime green Supra livery. Gonna show us how it's done. Let's go, Gutter. Calm, cool, and collected off the start. Nice deep initiation through inner clip 1 hit with beautiful consistent angle. Outer zone 1 definitely showing. Ooh, a great start, followed up with a little bit of oversteer. Couldn't really pull the car out of that deep angle into the transition for outer zone 3. It looks like that is going to be a reset DNF for WK Gutter. Definitely have a good run in store. Maybe a little bit of nerves, maybe a little bit of cooling temps. You know what I mean? Not really too warm right now, but hopefully he'll be warm for his second run. Let's go ahead and see what the judges say. I believe that's going to be a DNF, about 99.99 repeating % sure. That's a reset. That's a DNF from WK Gutter. But that's not all we will see from him. We will see him again for his second run on the second go after all of the Convoy qualifying. The rest of the Convoy qualifiers are complete. Up next, we have XX Quasi. All right, Quasi, what you got? Another BMW. All right, Quasi, what you got? He likes 6 horns instead of 3. Carrying good speed through the initiation, turning that into some nice deep angle, very consistent angle and speed through inner clip 1 and outer zone 1. Carrying some speed even into outer zone 2 and 3. Not as deep into OZ2 as he might have wanted, but still looking solid with lots of angle. Throwing up a great run. Great run, Quasi. Definitely hitting all of the zones, deep into them with lots of angle and consistent speed, which makes it look really nice and smooth. Let's see what the judges have to say. A 29 for line. Judge 2 says for angle, another 29. And for Judge 3, do we see another 29? Is this another high 80 score? It is a 28 regardless. It is still a high 80 score from Quasi. That is an 86 out of 99 potential points. Great run from Quasi. Definitely within those top players, but man, I'm starting to think a lot of these drivers are hitting those top 80 scores. We might have a few like 3-4 way ties between different positions, so we'll definitely see later how the top 32 bracket comes together. But for now, up next we have Sir Seek. Sir Seek and yet another Mustang. It's almost like Mustangs and BMWs are popular for this. I wonder why. Let's see what Sir Seek has for us. Ooh, deep angle through here, but a little bit too much grip. Sends him onto the grass, and it looks like that might be a strategic DNF early on from Sir Seek. Definitely throwing his car into some really deep angle there, but maybe just a little bit too much to be able to maintain that speed and tire rotation into outer zone 1. But we will see Sir Seek again. That is unfortunately a DNF. That is okay. Again, after the convoy rotation, we will give all of the DNF drivers another chance. Moving on to the next driver we have here in round 1. Again, I believe this is a total of 48 drivers for the day. I believe this is our 3rd convoy, so we're probably just about halfway through these qualifiers. Right now, up to the line is Karma Mark IV. All right, Karma. In the S15, let's see what he has. Big initiation, nice out wide initiation there. Great angle and speed through inner clip 1 and outer zone 1. This looks like it's going to be a treat for us here in round 1. Outer zone 2 and outer zone 3, dipping that tire off just a little bit, but I'm not even mad. Max angle and speed through these zones is looking great for Karma, and that is an incredible run. Great inner clip 2, great inner clip 3, a great nice wide finish there at the end of the judge zone. That was an incredible run, man. I'm telling you, there's a lot of high 80 scores. I'm surprised we haven't seen a 90, but at that point, you're asking for damn near perfection from these drivers when you start getting into those 90s. And that honestly felt close. There's been quite a few drivers who have hit that mark. But let's see what Karma has. Looks like the judges say 30 for line. I totally agree. Incredible line, incredible angle with a 29. And what about style? A 29 for style. Almost triple 30s for Karma. Still a very high 80s score. Gonna be tying that at least the top 2 or 3 drivers there. Incredible run. Way to go. Up next, YSS Digital. YSS Digital, this is his 2nd run. His first run was a DNF, but here we are again doing a second chance, last chance. It's all on the line for YSS Digital. Can he put up a good score, or will this be the end of round 1 for him? Rocking the Ferrari, coming down the straight. Digital initiating, going pretty deep into inner clip 1. So far, so good. Looking really nice with the angle there. Very controlled transitions through outer zone 2 and 3. Looking to carry that momentum through outer zone 4. Inner clip 2 looking solid all the way up on those rumble packs, and a little bit less deep into outer zone 3, but still nonetheless, that's definitely not the last time we're going to be seeing YSS Digital. Great run. Again, welcome in everyone to Season 4, Round 1 of Forza Drift Events. Here at Okayama, we have had quite a few qualifiers go through the runs already. We have not seen a 90 score yet. YSS Digital might be close. 29. So we're going to be off the mark of 90, but we're going to be really freaking close with a rating of 28 for style and angle coming up last from Judge 2. What do we got? Looks like that is an angle score of 28, accumulating to 85. A great score from YSS Digital on a, I assume, nerve-wracking run, because that was a second run from an initial DNF from Digital. So lots of pressure there to perform, and Digital comes out on top. Great run, Digital. Up next is WK Gutter. Again, looking beautiful in this Supra. I don't know about you guys, but this is a great looking livery. Hopefully we have some great looking angles. Let's see what Gutter has for us. Looks like we're toe tapping inner clip 1, outer zone 1, met with a lot of angle and speed through there. Great transition into outer zone 2 and 3. This is looking up to be a great run. Outer zone 4, smashed it. Inner clip 2, smashed it, and inner clip 3, a little bit of oversteer there, but able to maintain control of his Supra. Incredible run from Gutter. When it's all on the line, the man delivers. Let's see what the judges have to say. Great run. Oh my god, that oversteer at the last second definitely had me going for a loop. I was a little nervous, but he was able to pull that back end back into control. Very cool score, or a cool run. Very happy to see Gutter make it through with a good score, a line score of 27. Maybe not as deep through outer zone 1 as he may have wanted. We have an angle score of 29, and we might have not been as deep of a run through these zones, but it definitely had a lot of angle. And for style, I think it had a lot of style, but what did the judges say? A 28 for a score of 84. Well into the 80s. A great score from Gutter. We're definitely going to be seeing him on the 32-player bracket. Although, like I'm saying, there's a lot of players that are kicking ass right now, so we'll see. I think it's a safe assumption, though. We'll see Gutter again. Looks like we have Sir Seek first time. We had a little bit too much grip on the initiation, and it pushed us to the inside. Let's see what Sir Seek has for us on the second go. Big initiation. Fighting through inner clip 1, outer zone 1 with nice angle. Burning rubber on those rumble pads. Ooh, and that grass right there, bringing in a little bit of chaos into outer zone 4, but maintaining control through the inner clip 2 and inner clip 3. Not as far out wide at the end of the run, but nonetheless a run completed, still looking good. Let's see how much those just maybe 1 or 2 small mistakes affects Circe's score. Looks like we have a line score of 23, so a couple of little slip-ups here and there. Definitely taking an effect on Circe's score. However, a run completed is a run scored. We have a total of 76 for Circe. Well done, Circe. Again, a lot of pressure to perform here. And yeah, these drivers are putting themselves on the line. Definitely a great scores coming out from Digital, Seek, and Gutter for their second run after a little DNF there. We're going to go ahead and send it on over to a commercial break. But before we go there, let's go ahead and review the track showcase to give all of the new viewers a little bit of an insight into what we're expecting here at FDE. So again, the initiation cones mark where you start getting judged and where you should be sideways. Inner clip 1 is definitely a tough one to hit with a lot of angle. If you don't get your initiation right, you're screwed. Outer zone 1, that concrete barrier on the outside can definitely spell death. Outer zone 2 is definitely tough to hit. These transitions, you gotta time them well. You gotta time them well. You could end up ruining your line throughout the entire rest of the track. Outer zone 4, again, those tires on the left side of the concrete barrier right there might save your car from too much damage, but definitely won't save your run. Got to make sure you maintain a decent amount of speed, but not too much through there. And the last inside clip here, through a wide angle out to the end of the judge section. Rear tires should be hitting those rumble packs nice and tight. And yeah, just a little bit of a review to what we're looking for here. And yeah, we'll see you guys back here after these commercial breaks. Don't go anywhere. I'll see you soon.
Forza Creators Guild.
Forza Creators Guild.
Welcome back from commercial break. We have another convoy for you ready to qualify at Okayama International Circuit. This is Season 4, Round 1 of Forza Drift Events. Welcome in. Thank you guys for tuning in on YouTube at the official Forza Drift Events YouTube and on Twitch at twitch.tv/Shunzi. Remember, for all the information about this event, future events, all of our partners, head over to ForzaDriftEvents.com. We do have a convoy ready for you guys. Let's go ahead and see who is up first. This is close to the last convoy. We have about 15 to 20 competitors left going through their qualifying runs, trying to place themselves into the top 32 for bracket head-to-head showdowns. First up, we have Seth. This is a redo from earlier. Seth did have a DNF previously, and he's back with everything, laying it down on the line, ready to go. His BMW will end in disaster, or will Seth be able to finish his run and put up a good score? Hitting some cones on the way out, excited to get going. A big initiation into this inner clip zone 1. Front tire toe tapping on that inner clip zone 1. Good angle and speed through outer zone 1. Outer zone 2 may have not hit that, a little bit too much into outer zone 3, and finding some grass on his rear tires. Outer zone 4 may have not been hit. Struggling to keep this car in angle while maintaining speed. A valiant effort from Seth, but that might have not been enough. What does Judge 1, 2, and 3 think? Oh no. Is it true? Unfortunately, I'm hearing news. That is going to be a DNF from Seth. Unfortunately, not able to maintain angle and speed through all of the zones. Unfortunately, that's the end of your time here in round 1, but don't be too upset. There are plenty more rounds in Season 4. We have 5 more coming up, but right now we have more qualifying competitors for round 1. Up next, we have Alpha Drip. Alpha Drip making his way up to the line in another Mustang. I don't know if that's a GT500. I don't know how to tell the difference between the GT350 and the GT500, but looking good. Nice livery, nice car. Let's see some nice angles. Big initiation into inner clip zone 1. Definitely maintaining a good amount of speed, doing a little bit of controller wiggling through outer zone 1 and outer zone 2, definitely hitting the mark on all of these zones, carrying a good amount of speed, kind of sliding a little bit more into outer zone 4 there. Might have not had the most optimal line, but definitely hitting all of the zones with a great amount of angle. Definitely a good run. Way to go, Alpha Drip. Gotta love a little bit of controller wiggling. What do our judges think of that Alpha Drip run? Definitely not as deep into each of the zones as he may have wanted, but gotta give kudos, gotta give some respect on not giving up and pushing through and fighting the car at all costs, even if it might be not as deep into different zones. It looks like the judges agree. We have a line score of 25, an angle score of 26, so still maintaining good angle and stylish as can be with a score of 27. Is still deep into the 70s. That's a score of 78 for Alpha Drip. Definitely looking good out there. I think we're going to see more of Alpha Drip, maybe with a bit better of a line. Up next, B-Boy in an Alfa Romeo. All right, let's see what you got, B-Boy. Nice livery. I'm definitely digging the matte and polished, the matte and gloss kind of vibes there. Looking good. No wheel spin on the straight. Definitely carrying a lot of speed through here. A lot of good angle here too. Definitely in control of their car. Beautiful depth and angle into these outer zones on the last straight. A lot of speed being carried through and cleared the outer zone 4 wall through inner clip 2 and inner clip 3. How wide do we get out? We touch the rumble strips on the outside of the end of the judge section. That was a great run. I think outer zone 1, watching them carry all of that angle and speed in a wide line through there. Definitely a good run. Way to go, B-Boy. What do we got from the judges for B-Boy? Looks like we have a line score of 26, an angle score of 25, and a style score of, let me guess, 27? Perhaps 27? 27! I can see the future. It's a score of 78 for B-Boy. Great score, good run. Up next. Also, great livery. I feel like we need to have, like, some scores for livery creation on the side, don't we? Up next, Bionic Bunghole. Bionic Bunghole on the line in his Lexus. Another full lock livery. I believe Bionic Bunghole actually is the livery painter for Full Lock Team. And here we have him on Okayama. Let's see what he can do. Lots of speed down the initiation straight. Great angle through inner clip 1, outer zone 1, more of the same. Nice transition into outer zone 2, a late and deep transition into outer zone 3, maybe a little bit too much angle. Kind of not able to bring that car back around for that transition into outer zone 3. It looks like they want to finish off the run. I'm not sure if that's going to be a DNF. We'll see what the judges have to say. I'm a little confused here. I thought that they were going to stop driving after that outer zone 3 mishap, but it looks like they wanted to keep going. And unfortunately, that is another DNF. Okay, so we will see Bionic Bunghole back later for a second run. Looks like after that outer zone 3 mishap, it just went ahead and counted as a DNF for that driver. Next driver up is Get Baptized. Looks like we have a beautiful BMW. A lot of BMWs, a lot of Mustangs here today. Seems to be a driver favorite. On our way down the straight, heading into the initiation zone, making sure we watch those cones on the left-hand side. Good initiation timing there, lots of angle, toe touching that inner clip zone on number 1. Great angle and depth into outer zone 1. Outer zone 2, crush it. Outer zone 3, crush it. This is looking like a great run from Get Baptized. Killing these inner clips and finishing off this run with a nice wide angle out to the red and white rumbles. Great run, man. A little bit of a 360 here from Get Baptized. Pretty happy, pretty stoked about that run. Good stuff. Good stuff. Love to see a little bit of a celebration there from the drivers. Excited about their run. Looks like we already have a line score from Judge 1. That is a 27 out of 33 potential points. Definitely a good line score, matching with a great angle score of 28 out of 33. Remember, 33 is the maximum, so we're only 5 points off. It's not a 29, it's not a 30, but that's still very, very close to maximum amount of points. So that was an incredible run, and for style, we have a 29 for a score of 84. We are definitely into the 80s there for Get Baptized. Great run, man. Great work. Up next is Jetstream. Jetstream coming up to the line in his Sylvia. I believe this is the S13. Good thing I'm not being judged for how well I know these car models, right? Out the gate. We have a lot of speed, a lot of angle here through the initiation. Carrying that angle through, toe touching the inner clip zone. May have been a little bit of a miss there. Maybe not as deep into outer zone 1 as they may like, but finishing off with a great outer zone. And outer zone 3 hitting the grass and definitely sending them into oversteer there. And off the track, it looks like that's going to be a DNF from Jetstream. Definitely in store for a great run on the second go of it. We'll see him back on the line after the rest of the convoy qualifies. I hear some whispering. I hear some whispering in the judges' chat. Everyone's wondering, who's the first 90? Will we see a 90? Still looking for it. Still looking for the driver that puts in that extra sauce into their run. Coming up next is Letrus. Letrus in an Aston Martin. Interesting choice. Beautiful livery. Lots of speed through the first straight. Lots of angle there. Great initiation from Letrus. Pushing in that angle all the way through outer zone 1. Nice, deep, snappy transitions through outer zone 2 and 3. A little bit of grass on the rear tires there, but smacking outer zone 4 with max angle. And if you ask me, a lot of style from here. At Okayama, Letrus finishes off an incredible run. A 360 into the driver's gate. Let's see how the judges score that one. Great run from Letrus. Definitely hitting all of these zones as deep as possible with lots of angle. Lots of angle throughout the entire course. What do we get from the judges? That's a 31 for the line. Take notes. Style, 31. And do we have the first 90 of the day right after I said it? We do, with a score of 94 out of 99 for Letrus. Leading qualifying score just set. Incredible run from Letrus. Definitely setting the pace for the rest of qualifiers, and maybe spooking the other drivers who may potentially be driving against Letrus in the head-to-head battles. Incredible run. Incredible run. Up next is Levi. Levi looks like he's in a Mark 5 Supra. Here we go. Man, my brain is still on those snappy transitions. Let's hope we get to see some more Letrus-style snappy transitions through Outer Zone 2 and Outer Zone 3. Here we go with Levi. Nice wide initiation here. Lots of speed and angle through outer clip 1. Lots of car control here through outer zone 1. Good transition to outer zone 2. Definitely matching with outer zone 3 and outer zone 4. Can we have a nice consistent angle through here? Good speed control. Great inner clip 2 and inner clip 3 hit. Putting on another great run for the judges to score. We are definitely being treated here by these FDE competitors. A great string of runs being put up by the drivers. And our first score of 90 is followed up by a line score of 28. A nice high score so far for Levi. Will it be matched on angle and style? We have a 28 on angle. And a 27 for style with a score of 83. Well into the 80s. Another great score. Man. Awesome runs, guys. Awesome runs. Way to go. Way to go. Up next, we are not done with our qualifiers. We have Oni. Making his way up to the starting line. Waiting for Oni. Looks like he's making his way up. They are coming to the line. And another Mustang. Looking good with that livery. Let's see what Oni has in store for us. A little bit off the line there, ready to get going on their run with lots of angle and speed through inner clip 1, coming around the bend into outer zone 1, tapping his tires on those rumble strips. Nice, snappy, deep transitions and lots of angle through outer zone 2, 3, and 4. Can he match it with lots of angle through the last inner clips? Beautifully done. Oni with another incredible run, smacking rumble strips left and right. Great run from Oni. Man, I feel spoiled right now. This is a great strings of run right here, man. Way to go, Oni. What do the judges have to say? 32 for line. .31 from angle and a 31 from style. A total score of 94 for Oni. Another 90. Man, we just said when are we going to find the first 90 scores? And we get 2 practically back to back. Incredible run from Oni. Well done. These drivers definitely have a high level of skill. We have a varied field. It is open series this season. Season 4 is an open series drift competition. Previous seasons of Forza Drift events has been separated into grassroots, pro-am, and pro. However, this season we're doing something a little bit different and bringing all of the drivers of all skill levels together, and Oni and Letras smack dab in the 90s. Definitely putting up a great show for us. Up next, we have Team Masta, or T Masta. Now, are we going to be spoiled with another? Is this going to be another 90? I don't know. Let's see. Lots of speed, lots of angle, tires over inner clip 1, back end all the way through outer zone 1, beautiful transitions down the middle straight with lots of control, no wiggling, smooth as can be, very stylish, lots of angle, great line, all the way through the zone there. Incredible run from T Masta. I don't know if that's a 90, but I know it's going to be close. Great lines, great angles, and the judges agree. Another 31 for line. Angle, 31. Do we have another 90? A style score of 31, 31, 31, 31 with a total of 93 points for T Masta. We all of a sudden are getting 90s back to back to back. The competition is absolutely heating up here in the qualifying session of FDE Season 4, Round 1. Up next, we have some redos from initial DNFs. Back up on the line is Bionic Bunghole. Bionic Bunghole has everything on the line right now. Is this the end of round 1? Or is this potentially another 90? Big angle, lots of speed, smashing through inner clip 1, touching the rumble packs on the outside of outer zone 1. Great deep transitions into outer zone 2, a little bit late on outer zone 3, but still carrying lots of angle and momentum all the way through the hairpin into the last 2 clips, smashing all the way through them. That is another great run with it all on the line. Single elim style run there and puts it down. Bionic Bunghole with another, just a heater. Way to go. Now, do we have a 30? Do we have the potential for another 90? We don't. We're 1 point off for line. We're at 29 for line for Bionic Bunghole. So not a 90, but this is going to be close because Style comes in with a 30. And angle last up from Judge 2 is a 30? 29 for a total of 88. So close. So close. You are on the barrier of the 90 club. Very, very good run from Bionic Bunghole. Well done. Putting himself well into the top drivers. Jetstream with a second run on the line in his Sylvia. Let's take a look at what they have to offer. Maybe we get spoiled with another high score. Taking an interesting line through initiation, but still carrying lots of angle, a little bit of understeer right at the moment of inner clip 1, but still looking good. It is all on the line. No more chances after this. A little bit of grass on those rear tires, but pulling through angle and speed into outer zone 4, inner clip 2, and I assume inner clip 3 as well. Finishing strong is Jetstream. Way to hold it down, Jetstream. Way to finish strong. Good run. Line is 25 yet. The initiation into inner clip 1 might not have been as deep as they wanted, and a little bit of rear end on the grass in outer zone 3 might have cost him a few points there. Angle coming in at 27. And Style coming in at 27 with a great score of 79. Still throwing down, making his run made. Giving himself a chance to get into that 32 bracket. And we are done with the current convoy. We are going to head into another commercial break. Thank you guys so much for tuning in on the official FDE YouTube and twitch.tv/Shunzi. Make sure you're checking out all of the links on the official FDE website, ForzaDriftEvents.com. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more qualifying sessions at round 1 at Okayama.
Forza Creators Guild.
Forza Creators Guild.
Welcome back again to Okayama International Raceway, here with Season 4, Round 1 of Forza Drift Events. Again, I am Shunzi and I am your host today. We have FDE staff ready with a new convoy. Judges are excitedly awaiting further qualifying runs. Before we get into that, I want to do one more revisit to the keys to victory. This is the last qualifying convoy, I believe. So we are getting close to the 32-player, 32-driver bracket head-to-head battles. But again, smooth and snappy initiations. I feel like there's a lot of drivers who might be losing a point or two from not having the initiations down and kind of fighting understeer or oversteer through that first inner clip zone. Making sure you have good, consistent angle through all of the different zones, and carrying momentum into the outer zone 4 right at the end of that second straight, but not too much, because again, that concrete barrier can definitely spell the end of your run and the end of your time in round 1. So yeah, again, you know, there's transitions between outer zone 1, outer zone 2, and outer zone 3. Those outer zones are very close to one another in the second straightaway. And so making sure you time your transitions well enough so that your car is at maximum angle while you're driving through, while you're drifting through those zones is really important. You don't want to find yourself barely transitioning while you're getting over those zones. So lots of detail on this track, lots of things to think about. We have our drivers, as you might be able to hear, setting their way off to the starting line. We do have a full 10-person convoy ready to qualify. Let's go ahead and see who is up first. Looks like we have Chewy. Chewy coming up first, heading up to the line. Hopefully he saw the track showcase, hopefully he knows the keys to victory, and hopefully he puts on a good run for us here in round 1. Let's go ahead and get into the gameplay and see what Chewy can do at Okayama. Little bit late on the initiation though, a little bit out of zone there for the inner clip 1, but still fighting through outer zone 1, outer zone 2, and outer zone 3 with just a little bit of tire over the paint there. Outer zone 4 still kind of fighting this car to try to get maximum angle, but fighting nonetheless. Finishing off their run here at Okayama. A valiant effort, a good run. And it's up to the judges on Chewy's fate. Yeah, looks like that's just a little bit off of each zone. Definitely tapping each zone with his rear or front tires, but not as deep into those zones as these other drivers are able to get. Fighting angle the whole way as well, so let's see how the judges score it. Looks like we have a 25 for angle and a 26 for style, so halfway through the 70s. It's not a bad score, it's definitely a good score, but with the amount and the skill level of the competition today, I don't know if that might not be enough. That might not be enough from Chewy. We will see as soon as the live bracket is updated and displayed on stream. We will have our next driver up to the line, Hot Like Soup. If you want to see Hot Like Soup's beautiful work, check out ForzaDriftEvents.com. Hot Like Soup is the FDE web developer and put together an incredible website up for us to enjoy and for all of you to find all of the information you want for each event, basically the entire season, and all of the links to our partners and the Discords and all that good stuff. Rulebook, car restrictions, you'll find everything at ForzaDriftEvents.com. Up to the line is Hot Like Soup. Let's see what he can do here at Okayama. Beautiful livery on the Mustang. And here we go. Big angle, big initiation through inner clip 1, outer zone 1, same thing, carrying that angle momentum through outer zone 2 and 3. Lots of speed here. Can he slow down in time? He does beautifully through outer zone 4, inner clip 2 smashed, inner clip 3 drifting through it with ease, out wide to the last rumble strip and the last part of the judge section. Great run from Hot Like Soup. You missed your turn there, bud. You missed your turn. There you go. That way. There you go. You're good. All right. back to the judges. We're going to fine Hot Like Soup for hitting the signs there. That's going to be $20 per sign and barrel that you've destroyed. Contact me after the stream. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. But what I'm not fucking with is this incredible score. 30 for line, 28 for angle, and style is coming up next. If you ask me, that was pretty stylish. I'd say that's a 28. 29 for style from Judge 3 with a total of 87, well into the 80s. That may well have secured Hot Like Soup a spot in the top 32. Great run from Hot Like Soup. Up next, we have KD Kane. And a nice BMW. What can KD Kane do? KD Kane, a lot of tire slip off the line. Looking for a good initiation here. Decent initiation, a little bit of like shakiness there at the start. I'm not even sure what that was, but definitely carrying nice angle and speed through outer zones 1, 2, and 3. Outer zone 4 looks like it's going to be the same. Great angle and speed. Definitely throwing down a really good run here after a kind of an awkward initiation. Definitely max angle at the end there. Perhaps not too deep into inner clip 3, but nonetheless, KD Kane putting up a great score there. What do the judges think? Looks like we have a 26 for line, 27 for angle, and style is yet to be determined. It looks like it's a pretty good score for KD Kane. So far, we are at 53. 53 total for KD Kane. So what is the last score? It is a 26, putting him at 79 in total, on the cusp of the 80s. We'll see soon where that puts him in the live 32-player bracket. If you do actually want to see the current bracket, you can find that at ForzaDriftEvents.com, where there should be a live updated current bracket. Coming up next, AOM Gambit, FDE veteran. Let's see what Gambit can put up today here at Okayama, Season 4, Round 1. Calm, cool, and collected off the line. Composing himself, getting ready for this initiation. Good initiation here, carrying a little bit of understeer into inner zone 1, outer zone 1. Definitely deep angle through there. Outer zone 2 looking good. Nice and smooth and flowy through outer zone 3. A little bit of an awkward line there through outer zone 4, but nonetheless, finishing the track in style with inner clip 2 and inner clip 3, losing a little bit of speed there at the end. Not able to maintain the angle and speed through the end of the judging section. That might hurt his score. Let's see what the judges think. Remember, the judged zone ends right after the beginning of those rumble strips on the right-hand side, and it looks like that may have brought him down a few points there, but still, a line score of 26 is not too bad. What do we have for angle? Judge number 2. Judge number 2 and 3 coming in with their final scores. So far for AOM Gambit, it is a 26, 25, 27, putting his score up at 78. Not bad. But on this strength of field, it might not be enough. Hopefully, we'll see more of Gambit. Up next is Kiko. Kiko on the line in a Mustang, a year 2000, a Y2K Mustang GT. This is a first for the day. Looking good, looking clean. Let's see what they have for us. Big initiation with wide angle out into inner clip 1, kind of dragging those front tires across the rumble strips and those rear tires into the rumble strips of outer zone 1. Beautiful transitions into outer zone 2 and 3. Outer zone 4 coming in with a great line, really detailed, looking great, looking smooth, looking in control. Finishing off the judge section with style on that really nice wide angle. Hitting all of the rumble strips, hitting all of the zones with a damn good line, angle, and style. Judge 1 comes in with a line score of... What does Kiko get for the line? Definitely deep in each zone. I feel like this is going to be a good score, and it is. 27 for Kiko. How about this angle score? The judges really deliberating on this score, but looks like we have an updated 28 for angle and a 29 for style. Stylish going through the entire track. Kiko puts up an 84. Great score from Kiko. Great run. Just because you don't got the maximum angle and maximum line doesn't mean you don't have maximum style. Very good run, Kiko. Up next, Mr. Walrus. Looks like we have a Dodge Viper on the field. Let's go. Walrus excited to get going. Lots of speed on the initial straight. Big initiation, wide, but still able to bring that into inner clip 1, pushing himself deeper into outer zone 1 there. Very nice. Outer zone 2, hit with style. Outer zone 3, lots of momentum into outer zone 4. Inner clip 2. And inner clip 3. With a wide rumble strip smack there at the end. Very solid run. Very solid run, Mr. Walrus. Way to go. Whoever's driving the camera car got a little fucked up there on inner zone 2, huh? Or inner clip 2? What was that about? It's like his fingers broke or something. I don't know. Looks like we have a line score of 27. An angle score of 27. And a style score of 27. A style score of 28 with a total of 82 into the 80s. Well done, Mr. Walrus. Up next. Up next we have another qualifying driver in a Ferrari. It is Spellinsaintit. That's not Spellinsaint. That's Spellinsaintit. Spellinsaintit. Something. He's on the line with a Ferrari. Let's see how he throws his car around the track here at Okayama. Here we go. Beautiful initiation. Toe tap and inner clip 1. Nice wide, deep angle and good speed through outer zone 1. That was a great outer zone 1. Outer zone 2. Little bit not, I mean, still really great through outer zone 3 and 4. Outer zone 3 might have gotten a little bit less sauce than the first couple, but still an incredible run. Might not be able to spell, but definitely knows how to drift. Good run, Spellinsaintit. Good run, good run. Yeah, Outer Zone 3, man, max, when you have that max angle and deep line into the first outer zone and the second outer zone, I always just kind of assume that they're going to be able to carry that deep line through all of the other zones. So when the driver kind of had his rear tires at the edge of Outer Zone 3, I was kind of surprised. It looks like the judges were too. We have a decimal score here. The first one of the day, it is a 27.5, a 28 for angle, and a 27 for style, for a total of 82? Someone check the math on that. 82 total. We're going to keep going with it. Maybe that 0.5 saves them. Maybe it doesn't. Spellinsaintit, great run. On to Terra Knight. Terra Knight in the Lexus, looking great. Team Revolution livery, beautiful. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Lots of angle, a little bit of understeer through inner clip 1. The initiation threw his car wide. I think the correction might have caused that little bit of understeer, but still coming back with major angle and speed through outer zones 2, 3, and 4. Inner clip 2 hit beautifully. Inner clip 3 gonna finish it off strong. Terra Knight throwing up a great run at Okayama. Nothing to nod at. Well done. Yeah, that inner clip 1 might have hurt his score just a little bit, maybe a point or two off there. Yeah, the rest of the run was stellar, but 27 for the line score from Judge 1. An angle score of 26 and a style score of 27. That is a total of 80 for Terra Knight. Good run, right on that edge of the 80s. We'll see how that pans out later in the 32-player bracket. Up next, and I believe the last convoy for qualifiers is Prince. Starting off on the right-hand side, interesting choice. Throwing a lot of angle inner clip 1. This BMW is showing up right now. Outer Zone 1 with lots of depth and angle. Outer Zone 2, a lot of the same. Outer Zone 3, definitely trying to maintain his speed there for Outer Zone 4. Tight into inner clip 2 and inner clip 3. A little bit out of inner clip 3, but nonetheless, great run. Well done, Prince. Can we get a beep beep? Looks like we have a Judge 1 line score of 26, an angle score of 28, and style of 27. So a score of 81 for Prince. Well done. I am excited to see how the 32-player bracket turns out. I feel like we have a lot of 80 scores today, so we'll see. Up next, Dead to You in the 370 Nismo. coming off the line, ready to get this initiation going. Great initiation. Looking for that little bit of e-brake slide into outer zone 1. Looking good. Good transition, snappy transition into OZ2. OZ3 met with a little bit of tire grass there, but great angle, maybe a little bit of a wall bump there on outer zone 4. Inner clip 2 hit with great angles, same with inner clip 3. And a great finish from Dead to You. Definitely enjoy seeing drivers maybe hitting a little bit too much angle or maybe not enough angle, and being able to correct that on the fly is definitely a solid set of skills I enjoy seeing. Not giving up on your run and really battling to keep that car into control with good line angle and style, even if you might not have the perfect run, to at least make it a good run. And that's what Dead to You did with a 26.5 with the line. Our judges are getting fancy with these half points. We got 27.5 for angle and a style score of 27, a total of 80 for Dead to You. It looks like we are going to have a few extra drivers left. I believe we're going to get a new convoy going, which means it is time for some messages from our partners. Don't go anywhere. We have just a couple more qualifying drivers left before we get into 32 driver bracket head-to-head battles. We'll be back here in just a few minutes.
Forza Creators Guild.
Forza Creators Guild.
Welcome back again, guys, gals, and NBs to the FDE Season 4 Round 1 Drift competition here at Okayama International. Currently, we are gathering the appropriate drivers for the... It's actually just 2 or 3 drivers left in qualifiers. We're very close to getting the 32 player bracket head-to-head battles going. A couple of Convoy issues here and there, but we'll get those sorted for you. I want to go ahead and revisit the track showcase. The track showcase, of course, showing all of the drivers and all of the viewers here we have on YouTube and Twitch, how the track should be run. Shreddit himself went ahead and made this video. He said that the score should be around a 91. And yeah, I would definitely agree. We have seen, I believe, 3 or 4 90s scores today. We have been treated with a plethora of 80s. And we are on our way to the last few drivers of the day for qualifiers. We are very close to tandem battles coming up. As you can see, Shreddit making his way through Okayama. Just getting the convoys together. Forza Horizon 5 sometimes can have some issues, so we're working through that, but we should be back in the action in no time, as long as these Forza Horizon 5 loading screens don't hurt us too bad. I'm sure everyone here that's watching knows FH5 loading screens very well, and knows that it's kind of, you're kind of in limbo. You're kind of in limbo. So we'll see how long it takes for us to load back into Okayama in Japan, teleporting all the way to the other side of the world to have just our last few competitors show their stuff on Okayama. After watching all of these runs by Shreddit through the track, we can go ahead and take a quick look at keys to victory. Definitely been seeing the high scores with wide lines, not cutting corners, making sure that you're deep into each zone with perhaps your tires being able to, slide across all of the different rumble strips on the track, making sure you're not going too deep into the zones where your tires are starting to get grass and dirt. However, that is not the end of your run if you do dip a tire off. And we've seen a lot of that today. And it hasn't hurt the scores too much. But if we're shooting for a 90, it has to be close to perfection here, because the strength of field is very high here in round 1. Currently loading into Okayama, but yes, good initiations, high angle, carrying angles and momentums through the different zones, especially outer zone 4, where too much speed can actually end your entire run if your back end hits the concrete barrier. We've seen that a couple times today. Fortunately, we haven't seen anyone hit the barriers on outer zone 1, and hopefully we won't have to see that. We do have 2 drivers left up. We have Daddy Dilds and Propaganda coming in, making their way onto the track. We're almost ready for the action to continue. Forza Horizon 5 is cooperating enough. Let's see who we have her up first. We have Daddy Dilds coming up first. And again, I believe we only have 2 drivers left. See what Daddy Dilds can do. I'm not sure what car Daddy Dilds is driving. Daddy Dilds, let's see how many times I can say your name. As we get up to the starting line. Okay, we are almost ready to bring you guys back into the action here at Okayama, Season 4, Round 1 of FDE. All right, Daddy Dills coming up to the line. Waiting on you. Last two drivers of the qualifying session. We'll be taking another commercial break before we get into the 32-player bracket. We'll come back and update you guys with how that bracket is looking. We do have a lot of scores in the 80s. I think it's going to be really tough for scores in the lower 70s to be able to make it into those top 32 players. But we're not throwing down with 60 or 70 drivers today. Unfortunately, a lot of drivers were unable to make it. So coming back and looking forward to round 2, we may have even more qualifying drivers to get to. But we only have 48, I believe, today. I'm not exactly sure exactly the number of how many drivers were able to show up today. But we have a good amount of drivers, 48, narrowing that down to 32. Closer to 60. We had 60 drivers today? Oh my God. Do the drivers have to drift through the entire marked areas on the curves if you want a high score? Absolutely. Looks like today we had 55 drivers coming in from Hot Like Soup. Thank you for that information. Yeah, 55 drivers making their way into round 1. That is actually a great turnout. A lot of drivers were actually signing up in the very last moments before the competition. Again, if you would like to find information about how to enter these competitions, get involved with the community, get involved with all of our partners, FCG, HRA, Door-to-Door Action, Simply Doors, PowerHaus, Team Revolution, all of our partners, find all that information over at ForzaDriftEvents.com. Again, ForzaDriftEvents.com. We are just waiting on Daddy Dills to find his way. I think he's lost. He may need some help getting to the line. Daddy Dills venturing through the underworld, through the ether, to find his way to the starting line, to show us what he got. There he is in the purple Mustang. Let's waste no time getting into these last couple of qualifying runs. Calm, cool, and collected off the start. Getting a nice wide initiation here, ready for maximum angle through inner clip 1, but missed it. That initiation was looking so good, but not giving up on this run yet. Outer zone 2, outer zone 3, hit with a good amount of style and angle. Looks like outer zone 4 is a lot of the same, but a strategic DNF from Daddy Dills. Yeah, definitely he recognized, wait a second, I think I might have missed the paint for inner clip 1. Let's go ahead and maybe get a little bit of practice in on the rest of the zones. Didn't just throw his car off the track right then. Kind of made the strategic decision to get a little bit more practice in and get down to inner clip 2 before the strategic DNF for a second attempt. Hooligan City, thank you very much for subscribing with Prime Gaming on twitch.tv/Shunzi. For everyone watching there on YouTube, make sure you subscribe and turn on notifications for all the FDE content you could ever want during Season 4. We have 6 events this season. Looking forward to round 2 already, but how can I even say that? We are not even done with the door-to-door action in round 1. Up next, our final qualifier, technically, because Daddy Dills is going to have a second run of it, but Propaganda. Propaganda showing up in a clean BMW M3. What do you got for us? Not much tire slip there on the initiation, but looking good on those rumble strips through inner clip 1, outer zone 1, a lot of the same. Outer zone 2 hit with nice angle, outer zone 3, outer zone 4, smashing through each zone with style, angle, and control. Inner clip 3, toe tapped into the end of the judge section. Way to go, Propaganda. That was a good run. What do the judges say? Our final qualifying run there. We do have one DNF retry coming up with Daddy Dilds, but Propaganda putting up a solid 27 for line, 26 for angle, and 26 for style. A total of 79 for Propaganda. Good run. Up next, again, we have Daddy Dilds making a rerun from a strategic DNF due to inner clip 1 being missed. What can Daddy Dilds do with it all on the line? Is round 1 done for Daddy Dilds, or can he put up a good score to maybe push his way into the top 32 drivers of round 1? Nice wide initiation here. Still not able to bring the car in for inner clip 1, but it's all on the line, so we gotta keep going. Outer zone 1 hit with lots of depth. Outer zone 2 and 3, a lot of the same. Barely tapping those back tires onto outer zone 4, and it is catastrophe for Daddy Dilds. That was the last chance that they had, and unfortunately, an inner clip 1 miss and an outer zone 4 toe tap, and a little bit of oversteer on inner clip 2 spells disaster. Believe that's going to be a Daddy Dilds DNF. And the judges agree that is a DNF from Daddy Dilds. Unfortunate. Thank you, Daddy Dilds, for your participation in round 1. But it ends here. I believe that is it for our qualifying runs here in Season 4, Round 1 of FDE. Before we go to commercial break and start cooking up the head-to-head battles coming up next, we are going to treat all of you to another quick look at the commercials. There we go. We're going to see the commercials. All of our partners have some messages for you guys. Don't go anywhere. We have head-to-head battles coming up next. Top 32 drivers will be showing you what FDE is all about. Don't go anywhere.
Forza Creators Guild.
Forza Creators Guild.
Welcome back from commercial break to Season 4, Round 1 of Forza Drift Events. We are back with an update of the top 32 driver bracket. We have results for you here live. If you would like to check out the results for yourself, check out ForzaDriftEvents.com, where you can find a live 32-player bracket, as well as all of the information regarding our production, our competition, and all of our partners. Again, ForzaDriftEvents.com. Welcome back. We are going to take a look here at the top bracket. Looks like we have at the number 1 spot, Letrus. Letrus is the first, actually no, I think that was the second 90 score of the day, going up against driver number 32, Live It Up Boy. Next up will be Bionic Bunghole. Looks like we still have updates coming through. But driver 8 and driver 25 on the left-hand side of your screen is Bionic Bunghole and Kill All Tires. After that, we'll see Solo Lesie and Levi, 2 drivers who put up, I believe Levi did put up a score of 90 plus. I know, wait, did Solo Lesie put up a 90 plus? I can't even remember at this point. It's been 3.5 hours of FDE action in qualifying rounds, but now we are getting into the 32 driver bracket where the skill level is going to be displayed. It's going to definitely get a lot more difficult for these drivers to be able to show their stuff when they're leading or chasing. A lot more to consider on each zone, whether you're chasing or leading. Making sure if you're leading that you're leading a followable line, right? You're still able to hit these zones with good angle. And if you're chasing, making sure you are managing your speed, right? Not letting the driver in front of you get too far out, and making sure that when they start slowing down, you're able to, you know, manage that distance as best as you can. We have the full 32 bracket for you right now. We have Orex and James Nao, Bionic Bunghole versus Kill All Tires, Solo Lesie versus Levi, Oni and Metazone. On the right hand of your screen, Quasi and Fly Fuzzball, Karma Mark IV, and Mr. Walrus. Hot Like Soup versus Kiko. Back on the left-hand side of your screen, we have Vithy versus Shake and Bake. YSS Fish versus Frankenstein. Cade Vine versus Sir Leon. Critic versus Gutter. T Masta versus Prince. Jordan Foe versus YSS Digital. What a Gay versus Spellinsaintit. Monspie versus Get Baptized. These are your top 32 drivers from Season 4, Round 1 of FDE. We are loading the drivers into the convoy right now. We're going to get started with some head-to-head tandem action, what you've all been waiting for. Thank you again for tuning in here on the official YouTube Forza Drift Events and on my own personal channel. I am Shunzy, and we are live at twitch.tv/Shunzy. Make sure on YouTube you're hitting the subscribe button, you're hitting that like button, and you're showing support for the production team here at FDE, being led by Shreddit, owner and organizer of FDE. Our judges, Baz, Shredded himself, and Region Mob. And of course, if you check out, which you absolutely need to, if you check out ForzaDriftEvents.com, you will find the beautiful work of web developer Hot Like Soup, and right now, actually competitor Hot Like Soup, putting up a good score earlier in qualifiers. We'll definitely be seeing him on that right-hand side of your screen versus Kiko later on. We have new drivers to FDE. We have seasoned veterans of FDE. We have a full list of great drivers and action coming your way soon. Let's go ahead and take a quick second to check out the track showcase and keys to victory. First up, the track showcase. Of course, making sure you're initiating right before the end of these triple cones setup. Making sure you're bringing that car in with a little bit of grip to inside clip 1. Sliding with that angle and momentum through outer zone 1. Snappy, quick transitions into outer zone 2 and outer zone 3. Definitely gaining some speed here on the straight. And going into a difficult outer zone 4. You can see that concrete barrier coming up to bite you. As long as you don't hit it, you're good to go. You're in the clear. Going to be very difficult for tandem battles here to manage the speed for that corner. I do suspect we're going to see some outer zone 4 deaths, unfortunately. But of course, ending here with the rumble strips at the end of the judge section. And a beautiful little cinematic here for you. at Okayama International Circuit in Japan. Recreated in Forza Horizon 5 with the blueprint editor, the event editor by Shreddit. Shreddit is the man, the GOAT, the organizer, the track creator, the livery maker, the event organizer, the judge. Thank you so much to the staff team here for putting together a great show. I appreciate everyone tuning in on YouTube and Twitch for being here. I hope you guys are enjoying the action and are excited for what's to come with this 32 driver head-to-head battle. We are almost full with the convoy. We are getting the appropriate drivers in to the convoy. Let's go ahead and take a look at the keys to victory as we see the end of the judged section here. We have keys to victory up on your screen. So again, smooth and snappy transitions. Of course, the initiation matters, but I really like seeing, personally, I like seeing the snappy transitions between Outer Zone 1, 2, and 3. I feel like a nice transition there can definitely gain you some points and some kudos with the judges for sure. Of course, it's angle and momentum all through Zone 4, Outer Zone 4. You got to be able to get deep into that corner without hitting the death wall and being able to bring that back in for the last couple of inner clip zones at the end of the track. I'm excited to see how the gapping works. You know, I've been practicing my tandems. I'm not very good at them, but I'm learning. All right, this is all a learning process, and being involved with the FDE community has definitely helped me learn a lot. FDE Discord has all of your tunes, liveries, and track share codes, so you too can get involved in the action as a community member or potentially a future competitor. But yeah, definitely a lot coming up for us, but I'm excited to see how the gapping works, just because I know when I was practicing, I changed my tune a lot because some of these drivers are crazy fast. But the problem, the real key to victory, in my opinion, here is maintaining that speed is great, but if you don't have the angle with it, you're not going to get the high scores, right? So high speed also has to be met with control and angle. So let's go ahead and see where we're starting out with. We have the appropriate drivers loaded into the convoy. Just a few minutes away from our first head-to-head battle of round 1. Again, all the information you want, all of the entertainment you want for drifting competition on Forza Horizon 5 can be found at ForzaDriftEvents.com. Competitors are ready to go. We are going to be launching the convoy and enduring more Forza Horizon 5 loading screens, as we're all, I'm sure, familiar with. This could take 10 years. It could take 10 seconds. We have no idea. That is part of the game, baby. Let's go ahead and take another look at the top 32 drivers as we load into Okayama. I believe our first set of drivers is going to be Electrus and Live It Up Boy. Of course, bracket play means the first seed driver is going to kind of have potentially a gimme, but never lose sight of a potential upset. Live It Up Boy could throw down an incredible run. There's always room for an underdog in FDE. All of the rules, regulations, and car restrictions are put in place to maintain the competitive integrity of these competitions. It is constantly updated. And to find that rule book and the car restrictions, go over to ForzaDriftEvents.com. We are, again, loading into Okayama here. Starting out with Letras and Live It Up Boy. Let's take a peek over to the judges' decision panel. What do we have here? We have our Letras versus Live It Up Boy. First head-to-head battle of Season 4, Round 1. Currently loading in. Finding our way all the way to Japan to meet up together at Okayama International Circuit, recreated in Forza Horizon 5 by Shreddit. Judges are ready. Drivers are ready. We are moments away from head-to-head battles. We're going to narrow down these 32 drivers down into the top 16. Congratulations to all of the drivers who made it through qualifiers. It was a strong showing from all of the drivers today. Thank you for everyone who has competed today in round 1 of season 4. Again, we are up with the top 32 drivers. We'll take another quick look at the live bracket, which you can find at ForzaDriftEvents.com. You don't even have to wait for me to show it to you. You can watch it be updated live on your screen. Just moments away. Letras, I believe, put up a score of 90 plus earlier, and Live It Up Boy trying to show his stuff against a potential top 16 driver. This bracket is looking tough. We are loaded in. We are making our way to the line with our first 2 competitors of Season 4, Round 1. Thank you all for tuning in on YouTube and Twitch. We hope that you enjoy the show and that you get involved with the community. Forza Horizon 5 is alive and well. There are lots of passionate drivers, creators, and community for everything you can imagine. Racing, drifting, creative expression through livery creation or track creation. Find a lot of that over at our partners' Discords, which you can find at ForzaDriftEvents.com. I believe we're going to head onto the track, waiting for our first and second driver at the line. We're going to be met with Letras. And Live It Up Boy. We are ready for the first head-to-head battle of Season 4, Round 1. Welcome to the line, Letras and Live It Up Boy. Let's go ahead and see what we can get done here at Okayama International. Let's go. Letras taking a long gap out on the first inner clip zone, gapping Live It Up Boy, but still able to maintain that high angle and high speed at the same time through all of the zones. But Live It Up Boy is not giving up. Definitely trying to make his way back up the field to meet Letras on these corners, but unfortunately not able to close the gap. However, still able to finish the track. Great showing from Letras and Live It Up Boy. Let's see what the judges have to say. Oh, just kidding. I'm lying. I'm a liar. We have to wait for both sides, not one. This isn't a one-way competition. It's both ways. Let's go back to the gameplay and see how Live It Up Boy can lead Letras into Okayama. My apologies. I'm new at this. Forgive me. Here we go. Round 1, Season 4. Letras versus Live It Up Boy. Letras now in the chase position. Letras hitting the zone. Unfortunately, Live It Up Boy taking too wide of a line there and not able to hit inner clip zone 1, but not giving up. Throwing his car onto the grass in outer zone 3, and Letras not able to go deep enough into outer zone 4. This is an interesting battle here. Both drivers giving it their all and finishing the run. Well done. Good fight. Letras and Live It Up Boy. Let's go on over to the judge's decision. Finally, the appropriate time for me to do this. We have Letras. Judge 1 says Letras advances. Judge 2, Letras advances, and Letras takes down Live It Up Boy in the first head-to-head battle. I believe it's best 2 of 3. That would make most sense, right? So I think we're good to go. Very well done, Live It Up Boy. Unfortunately, you did make qualifiers, but you couldn't make it in the top 16. It is a strong field today here in round 1. So thank you for competing. Well done. Letras moving on to the top 16 drivers of round 1. Well done to Letras. Definitely throwing down a great run there. You could see it's not all about hitting everything perfectly as if you're in qualifiers. It's making sure you don't give up on the run, even if you might not hit the perfect zone. We're coming back with another couple of drivers here. I'm going to go ahead and wait for this to update. Let's see who the next drivers are. The next drivers are Orex and James Nao. A head-to-head battle between a Corvette and a Mustang. Some American muscle being put on display here. Here we go. Orex in the lead, James in the chase. Orex making up some space here. Both drivers initiating deep into inner clip zone 1. James losing a little bit of speed right there, but definitely making it up. And Orex not able to take too deep of an angle there through inner clip 1. Both drivers shallow into outer zone 3 and outer zone 4. Death. Death for Orex. Unfortunate. That round is done. Let's go ahead and chase these drivers back to the starting line. I'm going to go ahead and leave you guys in on the secrets of the track. Wow, I can go through here. Look at that. Amazing. Don't crash into the walls, Shunzi. One of our judges' cats is going wild. You have to take care of that really quickly. But fortunately for us, we have another battle. James now in front. Orex chasing. Let's see what we have. Orex, I'm getting word Orex did DNF his lead run. So James is now leading. We have James in the Mustang GT. Orex chasing really close through inner zone 1. Beautiful transition into outer zone 2 and outer zone 3. And unfortunately, James, it spells disaster. Outer zone 4 is a killer. Lots of speed into outer zone 4 can end your run just like that. That barrier is unforgiving, and too much of a clip there and you're done. Yeah, you're done. That is a DNF from James, and unfortunately a DNF from Orex. Looks like this is a one more time OMT. One more time for these drivers. We're going to go ahead and put Orex back in the lead. And James is going to be chasing. Orex and the Corvette back in the lead. We're going to give this a one more time. Our judges gotta be able to see a full run to be able to throw down the scores and decide who makes it into top 16. Confusion! No, I'm joking. Orex back to the line. James back to the line. We are ready to go for our one more time of Battle 2. Beautiful synchronized initiation into inner clip zone 1 from the drivers. Outer zone 1 hit beautifully. Nice synchronized transitions into outer zone 2 and outer zone 3. Do we hit the barrier? No, we do not. We get past it beautifully with lots of angle, style, and speed. Both drivers showing up right here at the end of Okayama and the end of the judged sections. Orex and James putting up a great run. Now, Orex was leading there, James was chasing there. Can the swap look the same? James is now going to be leading and Orex in the rear. Here we go. Now Orex was able to finish his lead run. Can James finish his lead run? Toe tapping inner clip 1 and Orex hot on his heels. Orex definitely not as deep into those angles, but not too shabby from both drivers. Here is Death Corner OZ4, still able to get past it beautifully with lots of angle. The gap between the drivers definitely staying consistent, and Orex being able to find a door on the last portion of the judged sections. A little bit of a door tap. We'll see how that affects the driver scores, the judges' scores. Let's take it over to the judges' decision. We did have a OMT, otherwise known as a one more time for those drivers. It is not easy to put up good runs when you're this close and there's this high level of competition. But both drivers being able to put up a good run, but it looks like Judge 1 is going the way of Orex. Judge 2 goes to Orex. And Judge 3 goes to Orex. Orex, well done. Great lead. Great chase. Consistent all the way through. James, fantastic run, but unfortunately you have been knocked out. Thank you for competing in round 1. You unfortunately weren't able to make it to the top 16, but top 32 is an accomplishment, an achievement in and of itself. Orex moves on to top 16. Up next, for battle number 3, we have more head-to-head action for you. We have Bionic, Bunghole, and Kill All Tires. Let's take it to the track and watch Bionic Bunghole in the lead position, Kill All Tires in the chase. Bionic definitely leading through inner clip 1. Kill All Tires hot on the heels. Definitely has that angle into the lead driver's door. A little bit of a transition tap there over outer zone 3, outer zone 4. Both drivers able to maintain good angle and speed through there. Finishing the track strong through inner clip 3 and a wide angle out to the rumbles. Very good run. Very good run. We're going to find our way back over to the starting line where Kill All Tires will now take the lead position. Bionic Bunghole with a good lead. Let's see what Kill All Tires can do. Maintaining that distance into the initiation zone. Both drivers initiate. Kill All Tires deep into outer zone 1. Bionic mimicking that depth and angle very well into outer zone 4. Definitely a similar amount of distance between the drivers. Let's see if... Yup. Right before the end of the judge section, Bionic was able to pull his car in closer to the lead driver, close that distance up a little bit. Looking very good. Let's bring it on over to the judge's decision. Who will move on to top 16? Great run from Bionic, great run from Kill All Tires. Now, if the judges think that the run was a little bit too close to be judged cleanly, they do have the option to vote for a OMT themselves. It doesn't just mean that drivers can, you know, maybe have a DNF on their runs. To get an OMT, judges also can get an OMT. Because in my book, that was pretty close. We do have one vote for advance on Kill All Tires. Judge 2 and Judge 3, obviously the deliberation is real. Our judges taking time to make sure that they make the right choice. Judge 2 coming in with a one more time. Now it is 2 out of 3. If Judge 3 votes Kill All Tires, it will be Kill All Tires moving on to top 16. If it's a Bionic Bunghole lead, but it is not. It is a OMT from Judge 2 and Judge 3. It's looking like we're going to have one more run from Bionic and Kill All Tires. It was very close, very clean runs for both drivers. We're going to see that action replayed right now. One more time for Bionic and Kill All Tires. Let's see it again. Show us your stuff. Alright, Bionic back in the lead with that beautiful Lexus. Kill All Tires smacking those rumbles, making sure he closes that gap at the sacrifice of maybe a little bit of depth in that zone. We'll see how the judges deliberate on that. It's definitely a solid run. Transitions being met with a little bit of gap, but being able to make up that distance. Kill All Tires puts in a great chase. Great lead by Bionic. This is going to be a tough one to judge. I'm glad I'm not judging. Can we have one more times back to back? I don't think so. We probably could, but eventually we're going to have to make a decision here. All right. We have Bionic in rear. Kill All Tires in the front. Great initiation. Not as much angle through that first inner clip zone, and some contact in outer zone 1, pushing Kill All Tires a little bit wide there, but being able to maintain control of the car as we go into the straight over outer zone 2, 3, and 4. Outer zone 4 hit beautifully. Lots of low speed angle through inner clip 2. Inner clip 3 met with a lot of the same. Out to the rumbles for the end of the judge section. That's going to be really hard to judge who makes it on to top 16 and who ends their round 1 competition right here, right now. That's a tough decision for the judges, baby. It's going to come down to really fine details and how smooth the individual runs are. Of course, our judges are able to replay the run and take extra detail, extra time into looking who is going to advance, but it looks like they've made their decision. Judge 1, Judge 2, voting for Bionic Bunghole. Moving on to top 16. Kill All Tires, great runs, so close. But that's the end of your round 1 competition. Bionic Bunghole, congratulations, top 16 driver. We move on to another tandem here. We have more action for you. We have, it looks like Solo Lesie. I recognize that any day. We have Solo Lesie and Levi. Solo in the lead, Levi in the chase. Both drivers are ready to go for their round 1 battle. Solo Lesie is known to get a lot of speed on these straights and have crazy angle into inner clip 1, and we do see that here. That angle just beats Levi by a hair, and Levi being kind of left in the dust there. I think that was a little bit of rear end clipping onto the concrete barrier in outer zone 1, which brings Solo Lesie out ahead with distance, but absolutely with style, angle, and line. As soon as you hit that wall, you're going to lose a lot of speed, and against a competitor as fast as Lesie, it's one thing to be fast. It's a whole other thing to be fast and have crazy angle. Crazy angle, speed, great lines. Let's see how Lesie manages the maybe a little bit slower Mark V Supra in the chase. We have Levi out ahead. How does he perform this leading run? Lesie bringing it in really close, but not hitting Levi in the front. Look at that distance. Such a minimal distance, giving space for these transitions in outer zone 2 and outer zone 3. Both drivers deep into that angle, and Lesie really on Levi's door. Ooh, a little bit of contact there into inner clip 3. I saw a tire touch on the grass. Some excitement from the drivers. Loving the synchronized 360 from Lesie and Levi. A beautiful run from Solo Lesie, a beautiful run from Levi. Great door-to-door action there, and it is already in from Judge 1. That's an advanced for Lesie. Judge 2, Judge 3, unanimous decision. Solo Lesie heads into the top 16 of round 1 here at Okayama. Levi, great runs, beautiful Supra. Unfortunately, not enough speed there. Lesie is a fast competitor, but again, matches that speed with angle. Levi, thank you for competing. Your time in round 1 is finished. Moving on to our next tandem head-to-head battle. Let's take a look who we have here at the starting line at Okayama. We have a Mustang GT, BMW M3. We have Oni in the lead in the Mustang, and Metazone in the chasing BMW. Let's see what these drivers have for us. Big initiation from the chase driver, perhaps a little bit of contact there, sending Oni into a deeper drift. Meanwhile, Meta has a little bit of issues from that contact, experiencing a little bit of understeer, trying to make up the little bit of distance between the drivers. The speed and consistency from the Mustang in the end during the inner clip 2 and 3 zones was unmet by the BMW. Definitely food for thought for our judges. But of course, it's not over. We have a lead battle from the BMW, Metazone. Oni was able to put up a good leading run, but can Oni match that with a good chase? The BMW gapping on the initiation straight, but the Mustang able to bring that into a nice tight distance into outer zone 1. Outer zone 2, great depth from both drivers and really synchronized transitions here into the outer zone 4. Finishing off with the inner clip 2 and 3, looking smooth, looking controlled, and looking tight. Great run. Great run. Let's go ahead and take it over to our judges' decision as Oni and Metazone await their fate. Great run from both drivers. A lot to think about, lots of detail on these runs, right? Because you're not just looking at the way that they're distanced from one another, but you're also looking at the individual drivers' lines. We obviously have a winner. It is Oni on to the top 16. Judge 1, 2, 3 all agree. Oni advances. Metazone, great runs. Thank you for competing in round 1, season 4 of FDE, but your time is done. We are on to another convoy. Top 16 has already been filled up by a couple of drivers. Let's go ahead and take a look at that top 32 bracket before we send you guys into a commercial break. On the left hand of your screen, we see the top 16 4 drivers there. We have Live It Up Boy, Orex, Bionic Bunghole, and Solo Lesie. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more head-to-head action in Forza Drift Events Season 4, Round 1. Don't go anywhere.
Forza Creators Guild.
Forza Creators Guild.
We are back from commercial break. We are live here at Okayama International Raceway. I am Shunzi, your host for Forza Drift Events Season 4, Round 1. We are into our second group of head-to-head battles here. We can go ahead and take a look at the updated Top 32 bracket, which you yourself can find at ForzaDriftEvents.com. Again, ForzaDriftEvents.com. We are loading into the track as we speak. Taking a look into who's going to be battling up next, we have Quasi and Fly Fuzzball. Karma versus Mr. Walrus. FDE staff member and ForzaDriftEvents.com developer, Hot Like Soup versus Kiko. And I believe we might also see the 90 Club Vithy versus Shake and Bake. And I think that's going to be it for this convoy. That would end up being 8 players. We might also see YSS Fish and Frankenstein in this convoy. We will find out soon. I believe first up is going to be Quasi and Fly Fuzzball. You can see them at the top right hand of your screen. Of course, Quasi being driver number 15, or seed 15, and Fly Fuzzball seed 18. So these drivers are very close to one another in the qualifying scores lineup. Should be a great head-to-head battle here going into our second convoy of competitors. Currently loading in at Forza Horizon 5 Okayama International. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the show over there on YouTube and on twitch.tv/Shunzi. Of course, the YouTube is Forza Drift Events official YouTube channel, where you can find all of the content, not just from Season 4 Round 1, all future content, and all past content. Do you want to check out what FDE looked like in Season 3 and how far the show has come? Check out Forza Drift Events YouTube, which you can find linked at ForzaDriftEvents.com. If I had $1 for every time I've said Forza Drift Events today, I would be rich. Moving into the track currently. Again, this is your top 32 drivers. We are making out the top 16 currently. We will find out more very soon, only moments away from our second convoy of head-to-head battles. Again, everyone who's competed today, thank you for participating. Thank you to all of the viewers over YouTube and Twitch for watching. As we head into Okayama for another head-to-head battle, I believe between Quasi and Fuzzball. Let's take a look. We do, in fact, have Quasi and Fly Fuzzball here on the line. Excuse me very quickly. Yeah, 4.5 hours into the stream, and my voice is getting a little dry, so if you hear me cut out the mic really quickly, I'm just coughing, making sure I save all of the viewers' ears from my deathly coughs. Anyways, back to the action. Quasi in the leading position in the BMW, and Fly Fuzzball in the chasing position in the Mustang. Here we go. Fuzzball making up the distance that Quasi was able to gain. Very close driving through inner clip 1. Both drivers not as deep into outer zone 1, but still following through in outer zone 2 and 3. A little bit shallow for this run. We'll see how they can finish off in inner clip 3, going through the end of the track. A nice wide push out to the rumble strips. Decent run. Decent run. Now, as a judge, when you look at that, and of course a lot of you here probably watch drifting motorsport events in Formula Drift or Drift Masters. How do you judge the chase driver's run if the lead driver leads them into a more shallow zone hit? I'm curious. I'm curious how this is going to pan out. We now have Fly Fuzzball in the front, Quasi in the rear. A little bit of a rolling start there from Quasi, making sure the lead driver doesn't get away from them on the straight. Both drivers initiating into inner clip one. The Mustang definitely with a lot of angle there, and Quasi trying to make up the distance and the angle with a little bit too much speed into that wall tap. Into outer zone 4, and Quasi hits the wall. Fly Fuzzball carries it through all the way, finishing his run in style. Unfortunately, Quasi hit the wall there. That is a chasing run DNF from Quasi. Yeah, I'm telling you, that outer zone 4 is a killer. Okayama plays no jokes on OZ4. Let's go ahead and take it to the judge's decision. I think I know what's going to happen. We have a Fly Fuzzball advance from Judge 1, 2, and 3. Fly Fuzzball makes his way into the top 16 drivers here at Okayama round 1. Quasi, thank you for competing. So close. Your time is done. Looking forward to the next battle we have on the line already in a Viper. Mr. Walrus. Gotta love that insignia brake light, right? I mean, the Viper is beautiful to begin with, but I like that little brake light insignia, right? Nice little touch there. We are waiting for Karma to make his way up to the line. Karma finding his way. And a beautiful S15 ready to go. Karma in the lead, Mr. Walrus in the chase. Big gap opening up on the initiation, and the camera car makes contact with the chase driver. I think that may be a DNF for Mr. Walrus. I am confusion. I am going to turn around with the drivers. Let's go ahead and do a restart. Looks like we're going to make our way back down the track. Our chase driver, Mr. Walrus, called for a restart as soon as it started. Maybe a controller issue. We will not know. But what we do know is that we are starting out again at the cones for a restart. Okay. See if we can make this up. Looks like the Viper is in much better position here. A lot less of a gap. No restarts here. We are in for the initiation and inner clip 1. Going down into outer zone 1. Very clean. Good distance between the drivers. Outer zone 2 and 3 hit, but the Viper getting a little bit of understeer into outer zone 3. Outer zone 4 definitely hit by both drivers, but a considerable gap between them. Props to Mr. Walrus for fighting that understeer. Good run, guys. Let's go ahead and see what Mr. Walrus has for us in the lead position and Karma in the chase. I'm going to be a gentleman and let the Karma through the gate back to the starting line for a lead from Mr. Walrus and a chase from Karma. Big initiation from the Viper. Big angle through outer zone, or inner clip 1 and outer zone 1. Great distance management by Karma through the rest of the zones on the straight, and a little bit too much grip from the Viper sends both drivers into a very shallow outer zone 4, nowhere near the zone, but Karma nonetheless following the lead driver through the rest of the course. Let's see what the judges have to say. We have Judge 1, 2, and 3 saying Karma advances. Karma, welcome to top 16. Mr. Walrus, very close there. A little bit too much grip on that Viper. Sends you into a shallow lead run in Outer Zone 4. And unfortunately, just that little bit is enough to end your time here in round 1. Unfortunately, we had some convoy issues, and our next group of drivers, Soups, Hot Like Soup and Kiko, is actually going to be moved to the next convoy. Unfortunately, it seems like Hot Like Soup disconnected from the lobby. So up now, we have T-Master and Prince. Prince taking a very big head start at the starting line. Very interesting. Let's see how this works out for him. Big rolling run from the Mustang with Prince. The BMW already spinning those tires into the initiation zone. Both drivers hitting inner clip 1. A little bit of understeer there from the chase driver. Nonetheless, a good outer zone 1, 2, and 3. Definitely managing the speed there. Still able to tap outer zone 4. Looks like the lead driver may have missed inner clip 2, but inner clip 3 is hit. A good run from T-Master and Prince, but a couple of zones missed. We'll see what Prince has in store for us in the lead position. Gentlemen being gentlemen, letting each other through. Looks like we have the BMW in chase now and the Mustang on lead. T-Master and Prince. Definitely a bit of a gap here between the BMW lower, perhaps lower horsepower or less grip on the BMW, but that Mustang is waiting not out ahead by a bunch of space, 31 lengths, finding his way through the course. Chase driver Prince, excuse me from earlier, Prince in the BMW, T-Master in the Mustang. And Prince just not able to keep up. It would be one thing if T-Master couldn't maintain maximum angle, but he did through all of those corners. A great run from T-Master and Prince. Let's see what the judge's decision has to say. We have an advance for T-Master on Judge 1. Again, T-Master was in the Mustang. Judge 2, we have a bit more deliberation, perhaps. And the results are in. T-Master makes his way into FDE Season 4, Round 1, top 16. Prince, great run. Well done. Your time here is done. On to the next couple of head-to-head drivers we have. Not T-Master and Prince. We do have other drivers here. It looks like Shake and Bake on the right in the chasing position, and we have on the left another driver that will be updated currently. I am waiting. Unfortunately, I do not have all of the liveries memorized, so I do have to wait for a bit of information, and we have it. Vithi versus Shake and Bake. Here we go. Another head-to-head. Vithy in a really nice Ferrari there. Let's see if it's able to pull away from Shake and Bake, and it is. Shake and Bake dipping those front tires onto the grass to try and make up the distance the Ferrari did on initiation, making up that distance pretty well with good angle and distance into each outer zone. A little bit of toe touching there from the Ferrari and a little bit of a shallow line there from the GT86. But nonetheless, a gap still being created. That Ferrari is just too fast with too much speed for the chase driver Shake and Bake to keep up. But we'll see if on the Shake and Bake lead and the Vithy chase, if Vithy is able to maintain but manage his speed with a slower lead driver. This can spell disaster for a chase driver if they're not able to manage that speed. Shake and Bake initiating into a beautiful inner clip 1, taking that angle and momentum through outer zone 1. Let's see how these transitions look for outer zone 2 and 3. Beautifully done. And there's that speed management from Vithy on the outer zone 4. Both drivers finding lots of angle and momentum through inner clip 2 and 3, finishing off with a nice wide angle through the end of the judging zone. Incredibly done by both drivers, leading and chasing there. But we can't forget what the last run looked like. I think Vithy may be taking this just from that Ferrari, that speed they're able to manage so well in the chase, and the speed they're able to take advantage of on the lead. Beautifully done from both drivers. Great head-to-head battle, but Vithy brings it in for top 16. Judge 1 and Judge 2 both vote for Vithy's way. Congratulations, you are moving on to top 16. Shake and Bake, a first-time FDE competitor, makes it all the way through qualifiers for a top 32 finish. Well done, but your time is over. That ends this convoy of head-to-head battles. We are going to be back after these commercial messages from our partners. Remember, we are live on YouTube and Twitch. We have lots going on in the community Discords and all over our partners' Discords and websites. Check out all the information at ForzaDriftEvents.com. We'll be back after these messages.
Forza Creators Guild.
Forza Creators Guild.
Welcome back from commercial break. I am Shunzi, your host for Season 4, Round 1 here of the FDE Forza Drift events. We're going to take a look quickly at our top 32 drivers as we are launching into Okayama. We have on the right side of your screen Oni making it in the top 16, followed by Fly Fuzzball, Karma, and T Masta. And to round it off, we have Vithy, taking down Shake and Bake. We have, looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 more head-to-head battles to round off the top 16 drivers, where the competition will get even more fierce. I am getting news from the judges right now. Unfortunately, we have a dip out. A driver, unfortunately, is unable to continue. So as you can see on your screen on the bottom left, driver 13 and 20, YSS Fish and Frankenstein. Frankenstein, unfortunately, unable to continue in the event. So that is a gimme for YSS Fish, making it into the top 16 drivers. Unfortunate, Frankenstein wasn't able to put up another tandem run, only able to make it into the top 32 with a good qualifying run. But, you know, things happen. And, you know, sometimes it doesn't go the way we like. That's all right. YSS Fish, congratulations, making it into the top 16. We are currently loading into the game, setting up the event. Now let's go ahead and take a quick look back at the keys to victory for Okayama. We got to see nice, snappy initiations, of course. Holding lots of angle is, going through interclip zone 1 after initiation with lots of speed is great. But if you can't match that speed with big angle, you're just not going to do it right? You're not going to get the score you like. Your either lead driver or chase driver might end up hitting you, throwing you off course. So nice consistent initiations. Holding good angle through interclip 1 and outer zone 1, of course, is very important to start off your line. Outer zone 2 and 3 are really fast, and you got to be able to time your transitions well to hit those well, especially if you are the chase driver. And we've seen today several times outer zone 4 can spell disaster for these drivers through qualifications and through these head-to-head battles. Outer zone 4 has ended some runs and some competitions for these drivers. Hopefully, no more Outer Zone 4 deaths for anyone. We are getting deeper and deeper into the competition. The skill expression is getting larger. The level of competition, the strength of field is getting deeper. As we make our way to the starting line here at Okayama of FDE Season 4 Round 1. The drivers are getting ready. I believe we're going to start out with Hot Like Soup. Let's take a look. It is Hot Like Soup and Kiko making a return from an earlier convoy. This is going to round out the top part of the bracket. Here we go. Two Mustangs battling it out. A little bit of a stall there from the chase driver Kiko. A bit of distance being made here by Hot Like Soup. Chase driver taking a little bit less angle through interclip 1 to be able to make up that distance. Unfortunately met with a bumper tap in outer zone 1, but still putting up a fight. Outer zone 4 barely missing the wall there. Interclip 2 and 3 met with a good angle. Interesting run. I felt like Hot Like Soup was very consistent through there, but Kiko was having a hard time maintaining the distance. There's some moments where he's much further back, some moments where he's much closer. Got to look at the details of the angle and speed through all of these zones. A lot to judge here. Hot Like Soup in the chase. Kiko in front. Can Hot Like Soup maintain and manage his speed through the initiation? Unfortunately, Kiko missing interclip 1, but still going to put up a fight here. Transition through outer zone 2 and 3 is looking good. Outer zone 4, much of the same. Interclip 2, too much oversteer for Kiko, and that is a lead DNF for Kiko. That oversteer will get you. That transition, it's not even a transition, it's really just an angle change and a speed change between outer zone 4 and interclip 2. Let's take it over to judges' decision and see how the judges score this run. I think it might be in Soup's favor. Looks like that is a unanimous decision. Judge 1, Judge 2, Judge 3, hot like soup, advances to top 16. Kiko, great runs. Top 32 is definitely an accomplishment, but your time in round 1 is over. Up next, we have Kiko, just kidding. We have Cade Vine and Sir Leon. Here comes this Mark III Super. That is a Mark III Super, right? I'm not going crazy. Are my eyes deceiving me? I think not. We're waiting for Sir Leon to make his way onto the starting line. Here we go with Sir Leon in the plain white, definitely not CIA Mark IV Supra. Mark III Supra, Mark IV Supra, head-to-head battle. Cade making some gaps here in the initiation zone. Unfortunately, Sir Leon unable to hit that inner clip 1. Outer zone 2 met with both drivers on good angle. Outer zone 4 slamming that wall. Not really slamming it, actually just grinding up against it the whole way. That was a very deep angle in there. And that's a great run from both drivers. I think inner clip 1 for the chase driver, Sir Leon, was definitely the only mistake I saw. But of course, I'm not a judge. I'm just here talking, observing, front row seats, baby, to all the head-to-head action. We now have Cade Vine in chase and Sir Leon in the lead. Initiation by both drivers into inner clip 1. Sir Leon still not as deep there as he might want to be, but getting some dirt on his tires into that depth in outer zone 1. Beautiful transitions through outer zone 2 and 3, and a wall tap from the lead driver sends him in to a little bit of a chaotic moment, but able to maintain control of the car and finish the run. Hey, valiant effort, great run. Now it's up to the judges. That initiation can come at you quick. Inner clip 1 can definitely be difficult to hit. I think that might hurt Sir Leon. Sir Leone? I probably should say Sir Leone. Excuse me. Looks like we're getting word from our judges. I think we were right. Our observations are correct. It is a Judge 1, Judge 2, Judge 3 advance for Cade Vine into the top 16 drivers here in round 1. Well done, Cade Vine. Congratulations, Sir Leone. I am sorry for mispronouncing your name, probably, and I'm sorry, but your time in round 1 is over. Well done. Well done. Moving on to the next head-to-head battle, we are going to have Jordan Foe versus YSS Digital. Both competitors making their way to the starting line. Gingerly making their way there. We have Jordan Foe out in front in the lead position. Chase position, YSS Digital. Big angle, big initiation from both drivers. Digital with very consistent angle in the chase. Both drivers finding their way through OZ1 and OZ2 and 3. Looks like a little bit of a bumper tap in OZ4 for Jordan. But inner clip 2 and inner clip 3 hit beautifully from both drivers. That is a great run. Very good section through inner clip 1 after the initiation. And now we have YSS Digital leading Jordan Foe. Another big initiation through inner clip 1. Very, very close between these drivers there in outer zone 1. Outer zone 2 and 3 met with some snappy transitions. Outer zone 4, deep angle. And inner clip 2 and 3 met with much of the same. Incredible run on lead and chase from both drivers. I wouldn't want to have to judge this one. Lots of speed from the Ferrari there. Lots of speed from Digital. But I think Jordan was able to manage it pretty well. Let's see what the judges have to say. Definitely a close run. Lots of deliberation here. Obviously, the judges think it's a close run as well. We have a split in the judges so far. YSS Digital with an advance. Jordan Foe with an advance. It is up to Judge 3. Lots to discuss. Lots of analyzation taking place, making sure that our judges are able to have time to review on YouTube. As you can rewind the streams. Unfortunately, Twitch doesn't have that feature. What are you doing, Twitch? What are you doing? All right, catch up. Talking crap about a little bit of crap about Twitch as we await Judge 3's decision, holding the fate of Jordan Foe and YSS Digital in their hands. Who will make it the top 16? And who will end their round 1 here? And now it looks like it's a one more time. It is a one more time from Judge 3, YSS Digital, and Jordan Foe back to the starting line. We're going to run that back and check out the head-to-head action one more time. I knew it was too close. I knew it. I knew it. Incredible run from Jordan and Digital. Let's run it back. We have Jordan in lead. We have Digital in chase. One more time. A little bit of contact on initiation, sending Jordan out wide. Digital in close. Another bit of contact there in outer zone 1. These drivers are fighting for that top 16 position. Jordan getting some grass on his tires. Neither driver hitting outer zone 4 of death. Maximum angle there from Jordan, but unfortunately unable to bring the car back to the inside for inner clip 2. Finishing the run off. Very interesting. Lots of early contact there from Digital in chase. Definitely showing, hey, I might be doing a little bit of damage to the BMW, but I can definitely get closer. Let's go ahead and see how Digital does in the lead and Jordan does in the chase. The second of a one more time. Let's see how the contact goes here. Do we get more contact? We do, sending Digital out wide. That is too much contact. Digital, oh, he hit the driver's car. He hit the freaking camera car. What the hell? Looks like that might be a restart. I'm gonna wait for a word from the judges. It looks like both drivers are heading back to the starting line. I will as well. That might be a restart. I'm gonna await word from Shreddit, Region, and Baz, our judges today. It's so close, it hurts. That was a lot of contact from the chase driver, though. Let's be honest. That amount of contact sent Digital into an oversteer after enter clip 1. It looks like our judges are reviewing the footage to try to determine what mistake was made. If it was recoverable for the lead driver, perhaps. But again, that much contact that early on, it's easy to understand the oversteer there. Let's go ahead and head over to the judge's decision and await the future for Jordan and Digital. Looks like our judges are coming to a decision. This was definitely a tough one. A one more time that had lots of battling, lots of contact. I don't think this is going to be a restart. I don't think this is going to be a one more time. I believe we are going to get an advance for YSS Digital from Judge 1. Man, this is tough. This is tough, and this isn't even top 16. This is a top 32 head-to-head battle, and we're already seeing very close, very hard-fought competition here in round 1 at Okayama. What do you all think on YouTube and on Twitch? Who took it? YSS Digital with a lot of contact in his chasing run, but Jordan able to hold in there. And then on his leading run, being spun out pretty much by Jordan Foe. This is a tough one to judge. We want to make sure that the decisions are fair and follow precedent. The judges have a lot to discover, or a lot to review, rather. Who will advance? Top 16 is on the line for Jordan and Digital. On the edge of my seat with this one, because honestly, I'm not too sure how I would choose. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like the contact from Digital on the chase looked similar to Jordan's contact in the chase as well. But, you know, depending on the car's balance, depending on the car's grip, depending on how prepared the driver is to handle that kind of contact, all determines whether or not the drivers are able to maintain control of the car moving forward. There were a few zone misses by Jordan on his leading run as well, even though Digital did make lots of contact early on. Jordan did miss inner clip 2. Inner clip 2, I think, was hit by Digital, but Jordan did miss inner clip 2. Big deliberation moment, big moment for the top 16. It looks like we have our answer. YSS Digital makes it into the top 16. Incredibly well fought by Jordan. I'm sure looking forward to round 2 and beyond, Jordan's going to be looking for a little bit of revenge. Do we have potentially a future rivalry here? I'm sure you guys are split on your decision too, but as we see here, Judge 1, 2, and 3 goes for YSS Digital. Great run. Tough decisions. Tough decisions. It's a lot to consider. We are going to move on to the next tandem head-to-head. We have Critic and WK Gutter. Gutter making his way to the line. Critic getting ready to go, already honking his horn. Looks like Gutter might have missed. Oh, Gutter might have missed the start there. That might be a restart. Let me go ahead and wait for word from the judges. I think Gutter may have taken his foot off of the throttle there. Gutter is a wheel player that I do know about, and I believe that's a restart. We're waiting for word from the judge. It is, in fact, a restart. A little bit awkward off the line there. Let's go ahead and put the drivers back on the start. Here we have, again, WK Gutter in chase, Critic in the lead. Both drivers are ready. Looks like Gutter makes it off the line this time. A lot of distance between him and the Ferrari. Hopefully he can make that speed back up into inner clip 1. Definitely lots of angle there, but a little bit of distance. It looks like he's sacrificing the depth to make up that distance. Inner clip, or excuse me, outer zone 2 and 3, well met. Outer zone 4 looking clean. Inner clip 2 and 3 looking clean. It looks like that distance was able to be made up by Gutter for the rest of the run, but that initiation, that difference in speed on the first straight, definitely causing some issues there for Gutter, but valiant effort in bringing that distance back to a close throughout the rest of the track. We go into Gutter in the lead and Critic in the chase. We're on our way into the second run of this head-to-head. Both drivers with a synchronized initiation into inner clip 1. Beautiful speed and angle through there. And it looks like we're actually having some connection issues. Unfortunately for the streams right now, Comcast is telling us no when we all want to continue to see the action. We do have a great run here. Unfortunately, I think that might be a restart. We might take a second to try and keep the rats from biting the cables. Apologies for the poor connection. This is going to be a rerun for Gutter on the chase. Critic in the lead. Or the opposite. I can't remember now. I'm trying to pay attention to these numbers. There's rats everywhere chewing on my fucking cables. One minute. 1 minute. Let me go ahead and take a look at how many frames we're dropping. A little bit of technical issues was expected. We've been able to make it clean through the event so far. Hopefully Comcast has some mercy for us as we're trying to stabilize our connection right now. Looks like we're able to stabilize. Hopefully we have green numbers all around. If you're experiencing a little bit of delay or stream lag, go ahead and refresh your browser, refresh the stream. We should be green and good to go now. We do have Gutter in the chase. We have Critic in the lead. The rats have been slayed and Comcast is showing us mercy. We are ready for our second battle of this head-to-head. Let's see how Gutter and Critic played out here in round 1 at Okayama. Big distance. Let's go ahead and see how the drivers play this out individually. Looks like we have Gutter trying to play catch up here into outer zone 2. A little bit of grass on the tires there. A little bit of grass on the tires in outer zone 3. A little bit too much distance to be made up, and Gutter is trying to finish out the track, but just awful with the line, unfortunately. I think this might be a judge's decision to rerun. We do have some awkward starting there. I was a little bit AFK for a moment. Maybe a little bit too happy with the horn. We're going to await a word from the judges. Apologize for these technical issues. Unfortunately, they cannot be entirely controlled. And it looks like we're experiencing some frame drops once again. Let me go ahead and take a look at the rat situation again. We'll be right back with more head-to-head action. We're going to await the judge's decision, and I'm going to go slay some rats chewing on my internet cables. Wish me luck. We'll be right back in just a few moments.
money be capping, I be buzzing with that AK. To the 7, too many hoes like the flow. Too many niggas like the flow. Trying to come up with no news, but you taking a loss, I know. Yeah, I'm claiming that opportunity. That if you buzzing with that AK. Burn around when it touch. The nigga that feeling that pain, taking that grave beat. Big deal, we with the magnet. You put it up a clip, lady, you better be paused. Open your cars, the money be capping, I be buzzing with that AK. They gon' bad, anybody, they see my high. Cause I'm so ready, tell you niggas better recognize. I don't think it's King Kong, smoking we all day long. And on the button, how the
Welcome back. Unfortunately, we are still working on our technical difficulties, but we are back. We are going to push through and finish off these head-to-head battles. Hopefully Comcast continues to have mercy. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your understanding. We are trying to do our best with this show, and we hope that it comes to you without issue, but sometimes things are out of our control. So we're going to do our best here. We're going to keep it rolling. We do still have our 32 players being dwindled down to top 16, and we're going to continue with Gutter, and Critic. Critic in the lead, Gutter in the chase. We are ready to go for another head-to-head battle. Looks like we have a good start there. Both drivers are ready. The Ferrari is gapping just a little bit, but both drivers going into inner clip 1. Gutter dipping his front tires off the edge of the track there. The Ferrari making great line and angle. Gutter definitely fighting his way back up the field through outer zone 4. Both drivers have good angle. The gap now down to next to nothing. Gutter definitely putting up a show door to door, with Critic at the end of the judged section. All right, we are back in the action, thank goodness. Again, thank you everyone for watching on YouTube and Twitch. We appreciate you guys tuning in and sticking with us through the entire show. We did have a good run there from our drivers. Now we are going to switch it up, put Gutter in the lead and Critic in the chase. We are back to another head-to-head battle. Both drivers ready. The Ferrari definitely going to have to manage speed through here, as it might just be a little bit faster. Initiation looking good through inner clip 1. Gutter a little bit out wide there, but still with good angle and speed. Good transitions. A little bit of contact. Can Gutter maintain control? He can. A little bit loss of angle there into outer zone 4, but that was due to the contact. We see a good finish from both drivers through inner clip 2 and inner clip 3. We'll see how much that affects the judge's decision. An interesting run. Let's take it to the judge's decision. Will Critic move forward? Will Gutter move forward in the top 16? Definitely a good lead by Critic. A bit more of a gap than Gutter's lead. And Gutter just barely missed that inner clip 1. And it looks like those small mistakes by Gutter might be the end. It is indeed. Critic advances. Judge 1, 2, and 3 all agree. Critic moves on to top 16. And Gutter, unfortunately, meets the end of round 1 here and now. Great runs, Gutter. Great top 32 run. Great qualifier run. Thank you for competing. Critic moves on. That Ferrari with just a little bit too much speed in the lead. Looks like we have here Jordan Foe and YSS Digital. I believe this is a rerun? Is this a rerun, judges? We're going to take it back to the gameplay and await a second for the judges to fill me in. Yes, indeed, for all of you who were rooting for Jordan or rooting for Digital, you are going to have to keep rooting, because the decision has been redone. This head-to-head battle was way too close for comfort, and the decision was just way too much to consider. We gotta see it again. And we got a OMT due to the uncleariness the lack of clarity about the DNFs. There's a lot of contact. We're going to see if that continues into this run. We have another go of it. Jordan Foe and YSS Digital battling it out for top 16. Here we go. Good start off the line. Big initiation from Jordan, and very close behind is Digital through inner clip 1 and outer zone 1. A little bit of distance being made there. A little bit shallow of an angle from Digital into outer zone 2. Outer zone 4 hit beautifully by the lead driver Jordan through inner clip 2 and inner clip 3. Beautiful run. Small differences there. A lot less contact this go of it. A lot less contact. We're going to go ahead and wait a second for the rats to stop chewing the cords. We got to see green numbers on here, so that way we have clear footage for the judges to deliberate on. We do see some clearing in the bit rate. We have green numbers all around. Let's go ahead and get started on the second head-to-head between, not Gutter, Jordan Foe and YSS Digital. We have the Ferrari pulling out ahead. Jordan asking for a restart there. Might have been hands off the controller. I think that's going to be a reset from the judges. We did not have either driver head into the judged section yet. Jordan decided to get a reset going before he entered into the judging zone. So we're going to reset that. We are still seeing green numbers all the way around. YSS Digital is going to make his way back to the starting line with Jordan Foe. We are ready for the last head-to-head battle between these two ferocious drivers competing for top 16. Looks like a better start from Jordan there, being able to keep distance with the Ferrari nice and close. Inner clip 1 hit beautifully by both drivers. Jordan fighting to keep his front tire on the door of Digital. Good transitions here through outer zone 2 and 3. A little bit of grass on both drivers' tires through outer zone 4. Clean, unscathed into the final parts of the track. Inner clip 2 and 3 completed by both drivers. An incredible run. An incredible head-to-head battle between these two drivers. We've seen 4 total runs between them now, and I think those 2 runs right there were the best of all. Let's see what the judges have to say. Again, thank you to all of our viewers and supporters sticking with us through the stream today. This is FDE Season 4, Round 1, Top 32, head-to-head battles, bringing the competition into the top 16. We are looking at Jordan Foe and YSS Digital's 4th run. The first was filled with contact and head-to-head battling goodness. Our judges did vote Digital the first time due to a lot of deliberation, a lot of contact between these drivers. On the second run, a lot less contact, a lot more clean, not clear driving. Definitely not clear. Both drivers very close in their chase and lead. We have news. It is Jordan Foe with the advance. Judge 1, Judge 2, and Judge 3 all agree that Jordan Foe is actually our top 16 driver. The YSS Digital. Ooh, This for sure is an FDE rivalry. The first round going to Digital, the actual round going to Jordan Foe with the one more time. Yeah, going Jordan Foe's way. Judge 1, 2, 3. That's a Jordan Foe advance into the top 16. We do have some more clearing in the sky. It looks like there is no rain currently. We are going to be going back to the gameplay. We have solid green numbers all around. We're going to bring What a Gay and Spellinsaintit onto the line for another head-to-head battle. We have two Ferraris heading head-to-head. What a Gay in the lead position, Spellinsaintit in the chase position. Both drivers with a beautiful initiation and sliding through inner clip 1 and outer zone 1. Beautiful drifting here into outer zone 2 and 3. Whew! Oh, a little bit of contact there into outer zone 4, and the freaking camera car sends himself into the freaking chase driver. That is not good. I did not expect that contact early enough. That might be a reset there. Let's see what the judges have to say. My apologies. Even with the contact there into outer zone 4, and from the chase driver Spellinsaintit being basically put to a full stop and being hit by the camera car, he was still able to bring his car back up to the lead drivers. And yeah, I mean, that's a lot of car control right there. We're going to go ahead and do a rerun there. It looks like we're actually going to have Spellinsaintit back into the chase position. We're going to have What a Gay into the lead position. What a Gay back into the lead position. Spellinsaintit back into the chase position. We are going to do a rerun. It is a rerun for the first portion of this head-to-head battle. Wait, no, What a Guy needs to be in the... No. This needs to be reversed. Drivers, please. We have Wada in the lead position. We have Spellin in the chase position. That is going to be a redo there. Looks like Spelling is being communicated with. He's giving up that lead position. I'm going to make sure I keep my distance this time. And let's go ahead and give these drivers a second to warm up. There we go. Good off the line. Okay, we're going to keep it a little bit more distanced here. Going into inner clip 1, it is a lot of the same. Great angle, great speed, great depth into these zones. Outer zone 2 with some speed picking up here. Outer zone 3, good angle and depth. Outer zone 4, no contact through there this time. Very clean, deep driving here from Wada and Spellin. Great run. Clean run. Give these guys a second chance, and they're definitely going to tighten up. So we'll now see Spelling in the front. We'll see Wada in the chase. All right. Here we go. Let's see how they handle this second initiation with Wada in the chase. A little bit of contact there in the rear, but still maintaining control, still maintaining deep angle into these zones. Beautiful transitions through the inner straight around outer zone 4 for a great clip into inner clip 2 and inner clip 3. Another clean run. Another very clean run. Very minimal contact, even if there was any. Great to see good clean runs. Let's see what the judge's decision is. We have top 16 on the line for Wada and Spelling. A little bit of a rerun at the start of the head-to-head there, but back for 2 head-to-head battles. Very clean. Lots of great angle and not much distance between the drivers. These guys are definitely on each other's doors throughout the entirety of the track, maintaining and managing their speed very well. We had some really good lines there too. There was a lot of wide angles through each zone. Looks like we have one decision for Judge 2 going the way of What a Gay. We have 2 more judges to hear from. Lots of deliberation. Of course, the closer the battle, the harder it is to judge, the more review takes place by our team of judges. Of course, competitive integrity for FDE is the #1 priority. Hopefully everyone on YouTube is enjoying themselves. Everyone on Twitch doing the same. We have some Saturday evening or potentially Sunday morning drift competition action being held here by Forza Drift Events. This is Season 4, Round 1. And we have our drivers battling for top 16. We do have already one judge's decision for What a Gay. Both other judges, we have the decision. It is a one more time for Wada and Spellin. We are going to have both of these drivers back to the line for a second run. I believe Spellin should be in the chase position and Wada should be in the lead position. There's Wada. Let's go ahead and go back to the gameplay and see what we have in store for us in this one more time. It is very close action here at Okayama, and our judges just got to run that back one more time. Hopefully, our drivers, Wada and Spellin, have some gas left in their tank for another run between these two top 32 drivers here in some Ferraris. All right, here we go. A one more time from What a Gay and Spellinsaintit. A little bit of distance being opened here on initiation. Inner clip 1 being hit. That distance absolutely being minimized very early on. We have our initiation into the straight. OZ2, OZ3 hit beautifully. Great angle and speed through there. A little bit of horn action from one of the drivers. I'm not sure who that was. Maybe a misclick. But more beautiful angle through all of the zones. What can you say? It's looking pretty dang close. I would say the one comment I have is Spellin was making sure he was on Wada's door in OZ4, Outer Zone 4. But at the sacrifice for depth into the zone. It was kind of on the outskirts of Outer Zone 4 there. So we'll see if that affects the judges' decisions at all. All right. Wada in the chase. Spellin in the lead. Here we go. Big initiation from both drivers again. Inner clip 1 just too easy for these guys. Outer zone 1 hit some dirt on the lead driver's tires. Through outer zone 2 and 3. Great angles, close distance drifting here. Inner clip 2 hit wonderfully. Some really pretty looking transitions here, synchronized between lead and chase. Another close run. A little bit of excitement there from the drivers. Great run, guys. Spellinsaintit and Wada with the one more time. We take it back to the judges' decision. There are quite a few competitors on wheel and on controller. Shreddit communicated with me earlier that it's about half and half. So if you see a really smooth run where there's no controller wiggle, you might be watching a player on the wheel or just an advanced driver on the sticks, of course using the rolling technique. If you know, you know, and what we know now is Wada brings it in to top 16 here and round 1 of season 4. Spellinsaintit, incredible runs, definitely down to the smallest details here for the judges' decision. Well done, not enough. Wada, congratulations. Moving on to top 16, and we are going to be moving on to the next head-to-head battle. Next up, full lock Wada making it into top 16. Congratulations again. Now we are moving on to Monspie. I hope it's maybe is it Spee? Monspie? I'm sorry, I don't know how to say your name. Monspie and Get Baptized making their way to the line. Monspie in the lead position and Baptized in the chase position. Get Baptized has found his way to the line, and we are ready for another head-to-head battle between the top 32, narrowing this down to the top 16. Who will find their way there? Big inner clip 1 from the lead driver. Definitely chasing that door is the chase driver. A little bit of contact there on the transition between OZ1 and OZ2 and 3. But still maintaining control of the vehicle. Great transition and slides through the last couple of clipping zones. Great run. Back to the starting line for a chase run by Monspie and a leading run by Get Baptized. Here we go, the second round of this head-to-head. Drivers are ready. Here we go. Ooh, a little bit out wide there on the grass for the lead driver. Looks like we're still going to be taking an initiation. This low speed might hurt the driver's angle, but it does not. Expert drifting here into outer zone 1 and outer zone 2. close transitions into outer zone 3 and 4. Looks like we have a little bit of a wall top there and a little bit of contact between the drivers, but maintaining control through inner clip 2 and 3. A little bit more contact to finish it off, but very minimal and a very good run. It's on to the judge's decision now. Does it get baptized? Move on to top 16. Does Monspie move on to top 16? Looks like it is Judge 1, Judge 2, Judge 3 for Monspie. Congratulations, you made it into top 16. It looks like get baptized. First round of the season ends here. A great qualifying run, baptized, but unfortunately your time here is over. Great runs, very close. Looks like up next we're going to see a couple more drivers go for a head-to-head. It is Letras and Orex. Letras and Orex, I believe both of these drivers, or that was Ori. It was Orex or Ori. One of those drivers put up a 90 plus qualifying score. Of course, the maximum potential points is 99. So that's a very high score. Here we have Orex on the line, warming up that engine, waiting for lead driver Letras to make his way to the line. We're going to go ahead and see some good head-to-head action here. The drivers are ready to go, and so are we. Let's get into the action. Little bit of distance here. Let's see how that's made up by the chase driver. Immediately made up by the chase driver with lots of angle and speed management through inner clip 1 and outer zone 1. Beautiful transitions through outer zone 2 and 3 with some oversteer by leader Letras. Very, very interesting. Not able to hit outer zone 4, but recovering for inner clip 2 and inner clip 3. Letras not letting go of his lead run. No DNFs, no restarts here. Letras fights to bring himself back onto the track. We're going to see Letras in the chase position. Can Orex hit that outer zone 4 and potentially knock a 90 plus qualifying run driver out of the top 16? This would be very interesting. This is very interesting. Here we go. The second round of this head-to-head. Let's see if Letras can break the focus of the lead driver Orex by staying on his door through inner clip 1 and inner clip 2. Good transitions through outer zone 2, outer zone 3 there, meeting into outer zone 4. Orex taking advantage of the downfall of Letras, potentially Letras making lots of contact there before the edge of the judged zone, sending Orex out wide onto the dirt. An outer zone 4 miss and some crucial contact at the end. I don't know. Letras might have put up an incredible qualifying run, but just one small mistake and your time in FDE for this round might be done. Our judges are going to need to review that. We're going to wait for their deliberation, getting some other drivers up to the line, but you never know. It might be a one more time. It might be a restart. It might be, who knows, Orex or Letras. Yeah, after that outer zone 3 transition, it's not a transition, it's really just like kind of like a minimal decel zone into outer zone 4. Letris just got some oversteer, or maybe just gripped up a little bit too much. Small mistakes like that, you know, at the wrong moment can really do your runs in and send you packing. So the bit of contact at the end of the run too was really interesting, because it was right before the end of the judged zone. I believe both drivers did go through inner clip 3 at the very end. So I don't know who's gonna take it. I will be honest about something though. I cannot wait for this commercial break, because I'm about to pee my pants. Hopefully the judges come to a decision soon and quickly, because holy crap. I'm going to start having to do the fucking Wiggles dance in my seat. We have the decision for who continues into top 16, Letris or Orex, and it is indeed Orex moves on to top 16. Judge 1, 2, and 3 agree. Letris, unfortunately, putting up an incredible qualifying run for round 1, bringing down on outer zone 4. Spelled the end of Letris today. Beware, outer zone 4 is a killer. Whether you hit that wall or you go too close to the inside, outer zone 4 has been taking lives left and right. Orex, congratulations on a continuation into top 16. Letris, well done. Incredible score. I believe the highest qualifying score of the day. I need a bottle, bro. Trust me, I know. On to the next couple of drivers, I believe. Just kidding. It is an ad break. Thank God. We are going to be back with more head-to-head action. I think we're looking forward into the top 16 drivers. It is getting narrowed down here. The competition is heating up. Make sure you guys check out the partners and all of the information regarding FDE at ForzaDriftEvents.com. We'll be back after these messages with more head-to-head action.
Forza Creators Guild.
Forza Creators Guild.
Welcome back to Season 4, Round 1 of FDE at Okayama International Circuit. We are back from our commercial breaks. We are creating another convoy of competitors ready to do head-to-head battle, trying to fight their way into the top 16, where they will meet each other yet again. Right now, let's go ahead and take a look at the top 16 bracket. It may or may not have updated drivers. It does not, so we're actually going to head over to the top 32 and go down the list and see who we have up next. It looks like we have at least Orex moving on. I believe we've seen Letra, Orex, we've seen... Oh, was that the first? That was actually the first driver of top 8. Okay, I did not realize that. I guess we're actually already are seeing a couple of drivers enter into the top 8. We have Orex heading into the top 8. Congratulations. Letras kicked out of the top 16. For some reason, I thought that was still a top 32 drive. I guess I was wrong. We have Orex kicking Letras out of the top 16. Orex moves on to top 8. It looks like we have all of our top 16 drivers. It was Letras and is Orex. Bionic Bunghole coming up next against Solo Lesie. Oni going up against Fly Fuzzball. Karma Mark 4 going against Hot Like Soup. Ooh, okay. Vithy going against YSS Fish. YSS Fish did get a, basically a gimme round where Frankenstein was unfortunately unable to continue in the competition. So, YSS Fish entered easily into the top 16 where he is going to meet Vithy, an incredibly competitive, high-skilled player. I think Fish has what it takes. We'll see very soon. We have T Masta going up against Jordan Foe. Cade Vine going up against Critic. And Whatagay going against Monspie. I still don't understand if I should be saying Monspie or Monspie. I could be saying both of those wrong. I should probably learn the drivers' names. My apologies. That is our top 16 drivers list. Congratulations to those competitors and a solemn goodbye to the 16 who were knocked out. We are loading into Okayama International Circuit, again created by Shreddit, or, replicated from the IRL Raceway in Japan by Shreddit. We're going to go ahead and take a quick peek on over to the keys to victory again, as we are loading in and making our way to the line. Again, I almost feel like we should have a keys to victory for tandems as well, because it looks like this is maybe more so for like a general idea of how to get through the track. But when we get into these top 8 battles from head to head, I feel like there's a lot of details of, competition drifting that there's a lot to say there, right? The speed and grip of the cars, the ability to manage contact or avoid contact. There's a lot that goes into this. These competitors are getting, deeper into the bracket, so much higher competition here. These drivers want to win. We're going to make our way to the line where we're going to have our first 2 drivers going for a head-to-head. It is Bionic Bunghole and Solo Lesie. Bionic in the Lexus on the lead position and Solo Lesie in the chase. Solo Lesie known to be a fast driver, but also able to manage speed very well. So we're going to go ahead and see how they do here. Solo Lesie easily keeping up. Not much gap there into inner clip 1. Outer zone 1 looking incredible from both drivers. Deep angle, lots of style going through outer zone 3 and 4. Deep into these zones with angle. Very close door-to-door action here after inner clip 3 all the way through the end of the judges' zone. Great run. You can see the level of competition rising with every head-to-head. We have had very close qualifying runs, very close top 32 runs, and we are now being met and treated with some very close door-to-door action between two veteran FDE drivers, Solo Lesie and Bionic Bunghole. Here we go, Bionic in the chase position, Solo Lesie in the lead. Looks like we have a rolling start from the chasing driver. Trying to make sure we don't lose. Oh, a little bit of grip there on the initiation. Can that gap be closed by Bionic? It can be, all the way into outer zone 1. Quick transition into outer zone 2. Fast transitions into outer zone 3. Snappy transitions, might I add, as well. Beautiful angle and consistent momentum through inner clip 2 and inner clip 3. Bionic really fighting there to keep close. A beautiful run today here between Solo Lesie and Bionic Bunghole. Incredible run, boys. Incredible run. Incredible door-to-door action here at FDE Season 4, Round 1. What will the judges think? Looks like we already have a Judge 1 going towards Solo Lesie, and Judge 3 joins in with Judge 2, all unanimously going for Solo Lesie into the top 8. Bionic Bunghole, incredible run, great qualifying run, great top 32 run, but your time is over in top 16. You have been knocked out. Solo Lesie really putting up great runs today. The qualifying run wasn't the best, but it was enough to get into the top 32, and when it gets head-to-head, Lesie sure does know his stuff. That experience definitely showing. We do have another head-to-head ready. One driver, Fly Fuzzball, already at the line. Oni, another driver who put up a score of 90 plus in the qualifying runs. Let's see what Oni has to offer here as he finds his way over to the starting line. Fly Fuzzball waiting patiently, as we all are. Oni coming up to the line, ready to battle. Oni in the lead position, Fly Fuzzball in the chase. Off the line, easy for both drivers. How much of a gap is going to open up before initiation? Not very much. Great inner clip 1. Lots of angle and style into outer zone 1. Outer zone 2. Nice snappy transition to outer zone 3. A little bit of an overtake and contact into outer zone 4. Trying to avoid what could have been a lot worse there, but great management, great handling from Oni to bring that back into control after some early, or actually not early, but contact into outer zone 4. Again, there's a lot of skill here, right? Not just going around the track and hitting the zones, doing it while chasing or leading, and also being able to manage contact. A lot of skill expression here, folks. We have Fly Fuzzball in the lead, Oni in the chase, the second round of this head-to-head. Not much space between drivers through inner clip 1, outer zone 1. Beautiful consistent angle there and very synchronized transitions here through the straight. A lot of oversteer though from the lead driver. Can they bring it back out for inner clip 2? They can. A little bit tough there from the lead driver with all of that angle. Well done for Oni on the chase. Fly Fuzzball with an insane amount of angle right there. That angle, of course, did come at the cost of some speed and kind of slowed Fuzzball down into inner clip 2. Kind of interesting to see. That might cost him the run. And unfortunately, it does. It looks like we have a Oni advance from all 3 judges. Oni, congratulations on moving into the top 8. Fly Fuzzball, incredible runs, extremely close, such small details at this point. You know, when you're qualifying, you can have some mistakes, you can be forgiven, right? Top 32, a little bit less, but not too bad. Top 16, we're getting into the realm of near perfection. One mistake separates these drivers at this level, and we see Oni taking it into top 8. Fly Fuzzball, incredible runs. Thank you for competing in round 1, but your time is done. We move on to another head-to-head battle here. We have on the line Hot Like Soup. Looks like Hot Like Soup is actually going to be in the chase position, and Karma in the S15, making his way to the line in the lead position. Karma, Hot Like Soup, top 8 on the line. Clean off the line, clean through the cones. Getting into that initiation 1 zone. Hot Like Soup looking calm, cool, and collected. Beautiful angle and style and depth into outer zone 1. Let's see these transitions synchronized and deep. Closing that distance in through outer zone 4. A great lead line through here. Karma really showing his stuff on this lead, and Hot Like Soup throwing the angle in at the last second, kind of outdoing the angle there right before the end of the judged section. That was incredible. If I had a sound effect for a round of applause, trust me, I would have pressed it already a long time ago, but I would have most certainly pressed it just then. Drivers maintaining composure, back to the line. Hot Like Soup in the lead, and Karma in the chase. Again, top 8 on the line. Hot Like Soup bringing in a lot of angle here through inner clip 1. Karma hot on the heels, or rather hot on the door of Hot Like Soup, missing outer zone 2. Karma misses outer zone 2. That might cost him the run. One small mistake, bringing it back into the proper line. A little bit of door contact there, but no one said anything about that. Really, the highlight of that run is the outer zone 2 miss. Small details like that can cost you in the top 8 of FDE. I gotta be honest, that was close to one more time. That outer zone 2 is just so unfortunate. Let's go ahead and take it to the judge's decision. We await the fate of Hot Like Soup and Karma, but it is a unanimous decision for Hot Like Soup, making it into the top 8. Hot Like Soup advances into the competition. Congratulations, Soup. Karma, incredible runs. A little bit of understeer, oversteer, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little mistake can cost you. Karma, great runs. Your time in round 1 is done. Looking forward into the top 8, we have another head-to-head waiting here. Yeah. Potentially too early of a transition into outer zone 2 could have spelled defeat for Karma there. Of course, if you're on YouTube, you can immediately rewind and check out that replay. If you're on Twitch, you're gonna have to wait for the VOD to be posted. Either way, close competition here, fighting, all of these drivers fighting for top 8 in round 1. We have Vithy and YSS Fish on the line. Let's waste no time. Big angle, almost contact there. A little bit later of a initiation from Fishy, but beautiful angle and consistency through the first few zones. Great transitions. Outer zone 4, the killer corner, bringing them close together for some contact, but nonetheless continuing their line through the course. Beautifully done. A little bit of loss of angle from the lead driver Vithy there at the last inner clip 3. An incredible chase from Fish there. Okay. Fish in the lead. Vithy in the chase. Top 8 on the line for both drivers. Vithy has to show something here to keep his round 1 dreams alive. Unfortunately, we are actually going to be taking a quick pause. Unfortunately, more rats are going to be on the cables, chewing the shit out of the cables. We're going to take a second here. We're going to take a breather. We're going to cross our fingers. Everyone, I need your help on this. We need to send great, impeccable vibes to Comcast. Please, Comcast, show us mercy. Do not bandwidth throttle our connection due to peak time usage on the weekend. We know American ISPs have their struggles, but we believe in you, Comcast. Prage. Prage. Hopefully this will clear up quickly so we don't have to go to a commercial break. We're currently at 500 kilobytes per second. We need 7,000 to continue. Or even 6,000 would be nice. Anything better than red would be great. Still experiencing some frame drops. We apologize for the technical issues. Again, some things are just out of our control. We do work tirelessly to bring you guys a seamless experience as a viewer for these FDE championships, or FDE events, rather. But sometimes things do happen, things do end up out of our control. And one of those things is internet stability. It is the winter months as well, and, you know, weather can definitely play a role in this. We have 65% dropped frames due to the network. This is not looking good. The rats are going wild. We do appreciate your patience and your understanding as we move through these difficult times, trying to just cross our fingers and hope for a stable internet connection so that way our judges can judge fairly and our drivers can compete on an even playing field. We hope the connection doesn't stay down for long. We are awaiting green numbers. I believe they are coming. Prage. Prage. Somehow I have 32,000 kilobytes per second. I have no idea what that means. All I need is 7,000. I have way more bitrate than I should, and somehow still dropping frames. So I don't know what's happening. Please, Comcast, show us mercy. We must continue the competition. How dare you halt us? Are our prayers being answered by the internet gods? We do indeed have a stable frame rate, a stable bit rate. It looks like the sky is clearing up. For anyone who is watching and can now hear me speaking, please refresh your streams, reset. The delay will be fixed. The stream is looking good and clear. I am awaiting a good to go. Gotcha. We have a good to go from Shreddit the lead judge, along with Baz and Region. Looks like our drivers are going to get ready here. I am going to quickly come back in. Drivers, please prepare for your head-to-head battle with Vithy in the chase and YSS Fish in the lead. Drivers, please prepare. I am giving you a warning. Be ready at the line. Be ready at the line. We are going in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Chase driver a little bit late off the line. I try to give as much warning as possible, but that distance being slowed down quickly, a little bit too deep into outer zone 1, outer zone 2, trying to make up that distance right now. Fish pulling a great line and angle through all of these zones. Chase driver, maybe just not enough grip, maybe not enough power. Fish sort of pulling away there, and I believe that was the second run, was it not? So let's go ahead and find our way over to the judge's decision. It looks like we have their decision. YSS Fish, Judge 1 advances. Judge 2 and Judge 3 decision we await for. Judge 2 says YSS Fishy advances into the top 8. Vithy with incredible runs all around. Great qualifier, great top 32, great top 16, but not enough. YSS Fishy advances into the top 8, and we move on to the next head-to-head. I believe there is one more head-to-head before another commercial break, and I think I'm right. We do have 2 drivers coming up to the line. It's going to be Cade Vine and Critic, I believe. We'll see and wait for that graphic to update. I believe it is indeed... No, that's not Cade Vine. It is Cade Vine. Cade Vine in the lead. And Critic in the chase in the Ferrari. Looks like we have both drivers ready at the line. Drivers, it's time for the door-to-door action. Good off the line for both drivers. Trying to manage that speed for the initiation zone. Beautiful close door-to-door action through inner clip 1. Lead driver may have not touched the inner clip zone 1 there, unless I'm blind. However, outer zone 1 is looking good. Outer zone 2, maybe a little bit less for the lead. A little bit of contact here in outer zone 4 and on their way into inner clip 2. A couple of door taps there. And we move outside of the judged zone for a really good run. I think Cade Vine might have lost a little bit of angle on some of those zones. But then again, Critic kind of gave a couple of door taps there. I don't know if that kind of contact is going to hurt his score very much. But now we have Critic in the lead and Cade Vine in the chase. Both drivers ready at the line. Top 8. Inner clip 1, that distance being closed between lead and chase. A little bit more distance being opened up here by the lead driver Critic. Great angle and momentum consistency and speed management from both drivers, but that gap is just not being closed by our chase driver, Cade Vine. Incredible run. Not many mistakes from both drivers there, but definitely a noticeable amount of distance between them. Our judges deliberating on those runs. Very good runs. Looks like we have some rats chewing on the cords again. Hopefully that clears up. Apologies for the technical issues once again. We appreciate your understanding and patience here at FDE as we are trying to put on the best show possible. Thank you for your viewership on the official FDE YouTube and my personal channel, twitch.tv/Shunzi. Looks like we have an advance for Critic, an advance for Cade Vine, and Judge 2 says, hell no, we're going to go one more time. One more time for Cade Vine and Critic fighting for top 8. Let's waste no time. Let's get back into this door-to-door action with Cade Vine in lead and Critic in chase. Drivers, are ready to go. Critic again in the chasing position through inner clip 1. Beautifully done. A little bit of contact there from Critic. The chase driver sends Cade Vine into a little bit of an oversteer situation. It looks like this may or may not be a reset. I will let you know what the judges have to say. Let's go ahead and drive back to the starting line in the official FDE camera car. Looks like the drivers are ready for a reset. I feel like I'm going to wait just one more second for an A-OK from Shreddit. We do have some rats chewing on the lines right now, so we might have to wait for a A-OK from Shreddit for that reset. Critic on lead, Cade Vine on chase. Shreddit says, we go. Drivers ready to go. That was not a rerun. Apparently, we're doing just more battling. I believe this is going to be Critic in the lead now and Cade Vine in the chase. Lead spun. There's no rerun. There's no reset. That is a DNF for Cade Vine's leading run. We have Cade Vine in chase, trying to close the distance to lead driver Critic. Critic putting up beautiful angle and line through Okayama right now, hitting all of the rumble strips with maximum angle. Looking incredible. Very, very tough decisions. More rats on the frickin' lines. Yo, we need some pest control out here chewing on these frickin' lines right now, man. We need FDE staff members for pest control. If you're interested, ForzaDriftEvents.com, please. We're going to go and take a look at the judge's decision as I go and grab some mouse traps. We did see an oversteer. We saw Cade Vine in the lead position. He spun. There was minimal contact there, and it looks like Cade Vine might have just spun out himself. That was not a rerun. That was not a reset. Critic did do well on the lead, and it looks like Critic advances to top 8. Judge 1, Judge 2, 3 agree. Cade Vine, great run. A spin, a mistake like that early on the course in your lead run, definitely, that's going to do it for you. Critic, congratulations, top 8, well done. And I believe that is the last tandem the last head-to-head battle for this convoy, so we are going to bring you guys back some more head-to-head action. We are definitely deep into the top 32 bracket. Let's go ahead and take a quick look. I think it should be updated. It looks like it is. We have Orex, Solo Lesie, YSS Fish, Critic, Oni, Hot Like Soup, and a couple of more top 8 head-to-heads to go before we round out our top 8 drivers. So we will see more head-to-head action on YouTube and Twitch, the official Forza Drift events broadcast. Don't go anywhere.
Forza Creators Guild.
Forza Creators Guild.
Welcome back from commercial break. This is Season 4, Round 1 of FDE, and we have for you some top 8 head-to-head action. We have the convoy full with the last drivers of the evening. This is the last convoy, all top 8, all top 4, and absolutely the last top 2 drivers are here. We are not there yet, but drivers are ready, and we are loading into Okayama. We've seen the keys to victory plenty of times, but before we get into the rest of this top 32 battle, we're going to go ahead and take a quick look back at the track showcase to remind anyone who's just tuning in that, well, first of all, thank you for your patience with the bit of lag you may be experiencing. We are on it. We are calling Comcast. We're sending strongly worded letters. We are pleading with them, asking them to stop hurting our internet connection. But alas, there's not much we can do. So on to the track showcase. We are going to check out Shred It, creator of this track and owner of FDE, getting through the initiation zone in Inside Clip 1, showcasing what these runs are trying to emulate. Outside Zone 3. Definitely a deathly area because outside Zone 4 has proven very unforgiving for drivers today. Lots of runs have been foiled into Outer Zone 4. We are hoping for green numbers here at Okayama. The convoy is loading on to the track. Drivers are heading to the starting line, but we are still seeing way too many red numbers here. Way too many red numbers. So everyone, we need your positive vibrations. We need your thoughts and prayers for a stable internet connection. We must look to the Comcast American internet or internet service providers for mercy. Please show us mercy. Do not hurt us, Comcast. We are but a small Forza Horizon 5 community trying to put on the best show we can, and you are messing that up. Again, thank you for your understanding and your patience through these difficult times. All right. We are going to get on to the starting line, but we will not begin until we have green numbers on all sides. We do have the competitors eagerly waiting. Let's go ahead and load into the gameplay and see what is in store for us. I'm getting word from the judges section that we are seeing green numbers. We are sending it into one of the final head-to-head battles for top 8 between T-Masta and Jordan Foe. Heading into the action now with Jordan Foe in the chase, T-Masta in the lead. Here we go. Inner clip 1 with great angle. FDE camera car catching up into Outer Zone 1. Nothing but beautiful action so far. Outer Zone 2 being hit by both drivers. Outer Zone 3 perhaps not as deep. Outer Zone 4 great looks from T-Masta. Apologies for that little bit of slow entry into the initiation zone, but great run nonetheless. Needed to make sure that we had desktop audio for all of our viewers on YouTube and on Twitch. Looks like we're getting green numbers back. The strongly worded letters may have worked. Great tandem there. It looks like we have our chase driver T Masta taking a long run up here. Getting a nice rolling start from T Masta. A little bit of cone violence there at the start, but a beautiful initiation into inner clip 1 from both drivers. A little bit of distance surprising me between these two drivers right now. Outer zone 2 and 3 met with nice, fast, deep angle. Almost a little bit of contact there from T Masta in outer zone 4, but able to hold on and bring themselves through inner clip 2 and 3 to finish off with a great run. Great chase, great lead from both drivers. I'm happy I'm not a judge, but we await their decision. Jordan did lead a pretty decent gap all the way through that course, with Team Masta not able to close that gap very well. That might come back to hurt. And it looks like it may have. Jordan Foam makes it in to the FDE Season 4 Round 1 Top 8. Great runs, Team Master. Your time here in Round 1 is over. Thank you for competing at such a high level and putting on a show for all of our viewers. Round of applause for Team Masta and all of the drivers today, all of the competitors. Jordan Foe, congratulations on your top 8 for sure finish. We're going to move on to some more head-to-head action here in just a moment. Both drivers finding their way to the starting line. We have What a Gay and Monspie. We have Monspie in the chase position. Wada rightfully taking that lead position. I believe this may be a top 8 fight. Here we go. Both drivers good off the line. Big initiation, lots of angle from both drivers, extremely close, so close there's a bit of contact there, but all control is retained. Beautiful transition, synchronized and deep into both outer zone 2 and 3. Outer zone 4 met with a lot of the same. Inner clip 2, inner clip 3, beautiful angle. Any sort of distance between these drivers is definitely being minimized by chase driver Monspie. Very good speed management. Very good door tap in there. A great lead from Wada, a great line. We have Monspie in the lead and Wada in the chase position. Both drivers off the line clean. Big entry, big initiation for lead driver Monspie into outer zone 1. A little bit of contact there, sending Monspie forward, and Wada back a little bit too much contact there into outer zone 2 and 3, and somehow the lead has changed. It is now Monspie in the chasing position. I am not sure how the judges are going to feel about that one, but incredible showmanship from these drivers to accept their fate and just keep going through the track. We go to the judges' decision. Comcast, how dare you? I'm just going to say this. Comcast, we have your name written down. We know where you live. I'm just joking. Comcast does smell, but all we want is a good internet connection. We had it for like 5 hours. And then the last hour of competition, we just got to deal with all this bandwidth throttling. Hopefully on your guys' end, it looks nice and smooth. Again, thanks for the patience. Thanks for the understanding. We are awaiting the judge's decision for What a Gay and Monspie's head-to-head battle. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at the top 32 and see exactly where we're at. Before we go, we see What a Gay pushing his way in. I believe this is a top 4. I don't think this is a top 8. I think that was a top 4 fight. I think Monspie just got kicked out of the top 4. What a Gay pushes his way in to the top 4 drivers of the day. I'm going to go ahead and take a look at this top 32 bracket so we can all take a quick look before the next tandem. We do have the drivers making their way to the line. Yeah, this is all top 4 now. This is all top 4. Coming up to the line is Orex and Solo Lesie. We did just see What a Gay take out Monspie for that top 4, so we are looking good here for the bracket. Let's go ahead and make our way back over to the gameplay and find Solo Lesie in the chase position and Orex in the lead position. We have a couple of issues here. Let me go ahead and ask the judges. Judges, do we have a clear stream for you guys to judge? Give me a yay or give me a nay. Hopefully we have green numbers for us to continue the competition. Hopefully there's not too much of a delay here. We should be good. It is a green light. Go, go, go. Competitors are ready. Off the line clean is Solo Lesie in the chase position and Orex in the lead. Going into the initiation zone, into inner clip 1. It looks like we're having some severe issues from both drivers. I believe lead driver Orex misses inner clip 1, and Solo Lesie swings out wide for a crazy angle into outer zone 1, but coming back together for a relatively more normal rest of the track. Very interesting start of the run there. I'm not sure exactly what happened. We're going to go ahead and see Solo Lesie take the lead and Orex follow up behind. Again, this is a top 4 head-to-head battle of Season 4, Round 1. Here is the second round of this head-to-head. Getting a nice little rolling start there, trying to battle for the top 2 positions is Solo Lesie in the lead with incredible angle through inner clip 1 and outer zone 1. Orex doing his best to find the door, to find his way into the top 4, battling through outer zone 4 and inner clip 2. Incredible angle and consistency and smoothness from both drivers. Absolutely incredible run. That is what I expected on the first run, but that first run was definitely interesting. I don't know what way it's going to go or how much that affected the entire head-to-head, but we shall see. We await the judge's decision. I'm not sure if there was contact early on in that first run or what exactly happened, but Lesie did take a really wide line through there and I believe missed inner clip 1. Of course, the second head-to-head with Lesie in the front turned out much differently. It was a beautiful run, so I think the judges are probably going to be taking a look at that first run a little bit more, and we have the decisions here. Judge 1, 2, and 3 unanimously decide Orex continues in to the semifinals. The top 4 drivers of round 1, legendary driver Solo Lesie, gets kicked out of round 1. Incredible drive. It is down to the finest details here, battling for top 4 positions. The devil will be in all of these details, and we have 2 more drivers coming to the line. We have YSS Fish in the lead position and Chase Driver in Critic, fighting for top 4. Here we go. Big initiation, lots of angle and speed, very beautiful looking speed management from YSS Fish in the lead. It looks like Critic may have not gotten as much angle through outer zone 2, and that is an outer zone 4 hit. Critic sends the rear of his car into the concrete barrier in outer zone 4, and that area is definitely known to be a competition killer for these drivers. Unfortunate to see. We have the second head-to-head, the second round of this head-to-head between YSS Fish and Critic. Critic, of course, taking the lead position now, and YSS Fish in the chase. Top 4 is on the line. YSS Fish, definitely a fast driver, able to maintain that speed with lots of angle, and it is the same right now as we watch Critic and Fish head through the track for the top 4 position in round 1 here at Okayama. Beautiful transitions, beautiful angle deep into each zone, and hitting the rumble strips every step of the way. An incredibly high skill show of head-to-head battles there. Great run. On to the judges' decision. Looks like we have a Judge 1, Judge 2. YSS Fish takes all judges' decision his way. YSS Fish moves on to the top 4 with Critic leaving the round 1 competition here and now. Great runs, Critic. Congratulations, Fish. Up next, we have not Critic and YSS Fish. We have Oni and Hot Like Soup. Hot Like Soup in the chase position. Oni in the lead position. Both drivers are ready and at the line, fighting for top 4. Here we go. Hot Like Soup trying to close the little bit of a gap that opened up on the initiation zone, able to do so with great synchronized transitions through outer zones 2, 3, and 4. Inner clip 2 hit with ease, inner clip 3 followed through with ease, and a beautiful run. A great leading line for Oni and great distance management by Hot Like Soup. We have the second round of this head-to-head with Oni chasing Hot Like Soup. Round begins now. Oh, that's a very, very close door-to-door inner clip 1 zone there. Outer zone 1 looking a lot similar. Outer zone 2 and 3 a little bit shallow in outer zone 3 by chase driver Oni, but still bringing it back to finish the course in style with lots of angle and control. A little bit of door tapping there and an incredible run from Hot Like Soup and Oni. Back to the judge's decision. Small details in the amount of angle and the line. If you miss a zone, it might as well be game over at this point. It's definitely getting close to the wire here for all of these drivers. I'm doing some maintenance really quickly, trying to make sure that I have as much bandwidth as possible. Still struggling with that. I do apologize. Looks like we have a decision in. Judge 1 votes for Oni. Judge 3 says one more time. I would have to agree. And Judge 2 goes for Oni. Oh my gosh, I totally expected that to go for a one more time. Hot Like Soup ends his time here in round 1. Oni advances to the top 4. Incredible runs, incredibly close. Well done, Hot Like Soup. And congratulations, Oni, for advancing to the top 4. Let's go ahead and take another quick look at the top 32 and make sure the bracket is updated for all of us to check out. Looks like we have YSS Fish, Orex, and Oni. Up next is going to be Jordan Foe versus What a Gay for the last top 4 position. We are in to Season 4, Round 1, Semifinals. Our next driver, again, is going to be Jordan Foe, making their way up to the starting line. We have Jordan at the line, Wada following close behind. We are ready for the final top 4 battle. Semifinals are on the line. Who delivers? Big initiation. Any sort of gap that was there is no longer. Beautiful zones through inner clip 1 and outer zone 1. Great snappy transitions down the straight. This is neck and neck. Any sort of mistake through these last couple of clipping zones may be disaster, and there it is! Almost like I can predict the future. A tire drops off the track onto the inside of inner clip 3. Let's hope that that's not the end. For Jordan in the chase, I know that's Jordan BMW. I know that's Wada's Ferrari. It looks like we have Wada, who is actually in the front there. But Jordan's front tire dipped off. Let's see if Wada can put up a perfect run, because that's probably what it's going to take. Big initiation again, really close through inner clip 1. A little bit of distance opening up here through inner zone or outer zone 1. Outer zone 2 being missed by Wada. That may or may not cost them this top 4 position. Let's see if they can finish off the track well. Looks like both drivers were able to finish well, but that zone miss, I think that was outer zone 2 or 3 was missed by the chasing driver. Judge 1 and 2 and 3 deliberating on that run. A couple of mistakes from both leading runs. It looks like Judge 2 tried to get a one more time, but Judge 1 and 3 disagree. That is Jordan Foe moving into the top 4, which rounds out our semifinal lineup. What a gay, incredible runs. Way to go into the top 8. A great effort into the top 4, but not enough. Thank you for competing, but your time is over. We are going to take a quick peek at the top 32 bracket one more time. For those of you who may just be tuning in again, this is FDE Season 4, Round 1. We are into the semi-finals of today's competition, looking at Orex versus YSS Fish. We have Oni versus Jordan Foe. Up on the line is going to be Orex and Fish fighting for the finals of FDE Season 4 Round 1. Both drivers have shown up today in flying colors through qualifiers, top 32, top 16, top 8, and now meeting one another in the top 4, battling for the finals. Both drivers are ready and on the line. YSS Fish in the beautifully made Simpsons livery Cadillac CT5V, and Orex in a Cadillac, I think that's a C5. That's not a Cadillac, it's a Corvette, C5 I think. Anyways, we are ready for the tandem action. Drivers are ready, here we go. YSS Fish getting a little bit of a rolling start there. Initiation goes clean for both drivers. Both drivers sliding through inner clip 1. A little bit of angle drop there for lead driver Orex, but back into a beautiful line through the rest of the zones. Close door-to-door action here. Actually, you know what? There's a little bit of distance opening up and then closing again. Just that little bit might be enough for the judges to take notice. Just a little bit of distance, opening and closing repeatedly. A great lead by Orex, a great chase by YSS Fish. We switch sides now for YSS Fish to lead Orex through Okayama here in round 1. This is a fight for the champion spot, or the finals spot to fight for the championship. We have Fish and Orex. Semifinals on the line for both drivers as we go into inner clip 1. A little bit of distance closing up between the drivers. Outer zone 1 met with a little bit less angle for chasing driver Orex, but catching back up through outer zone 4. About the same amount of distance, if not a little bit more, opening and closing repeatedly for chase driver. It's tough. It's definitely tough. I don't know what to say there. That was pretty dang close. Good thing I don't have to judge that. We're going to move on into the judge's decision and await the fate for YSS Fish and Orex, who will move on to the finals. In round 1, looks like we have a YSS Fish, Judge 1, Judge 2, Judge 3. Orex, your time in round 1 is done. YSS Fish, congratulations on making it through all of the qualifiers, top 32, top 16, top 8, top 4, and into the finals. Very well done. Beautiful runs. Great lead. Great chase from Fish. Very consistent deep angle through all of the zones and a great line with some style and consistency. You get a great run. You get a great judge's score, and you're into the finals. We now have another semifinal run between two incredible drivers here. We have Oni in the lead car. We have Jordan Foe in the chase. Both drivers are ready to compete. It is another semifinal of FDE Season 4, Round 1. Both drivers get off the line nice and cleanly into the initiation. Inner clip 1 hit by both drivers. That distance closed beautifully by chase driver Jordan Foe. Looking great in the transitions. May have just touched that outer zone 3, but looking great with these door taps through inner clip 2 and 3. A little bit of desync there, but maybe not enough. That definitely fixed itself very quickly, and an incredible run from Oni and Jordan. The only thing I saw there was a little bit of zone depth lost by Jordan on OZ3. Other than that, might as well be a perfect run. But in these semifinals, this is where a single, even a small mistake can spell the end. Jordan in the lead position, Oni in the chase position. We go into the second round of this head-to-head with an incredible initiation all the way through inner clip 1. Both drivers going a little bit shallow there, but catching up into outer zone 1, 2, and 3. Great transitions. Outer zone 4, which has spelled deaths for so many FDE competitors today, is sideways cleanly. Sliding through sideways cleanly through all of the zones. Again, another reason why I'm happy I'm not a judge. This is a tough one. What do you guys think on YouTube and Twitch? Who goes into the finals to meet YSS Fish, Jordan Foe, or Oni? We move on to the judge's decision. And we find Judge 1, Judge 2, Judge 3 deliberating. What is their decision for the top 2 drivers? Really difficult to decide this one. Level of skill here being displayed is extremely high from these drivers, with great qualifying runs and very great top 32 bracket runs from both, making their way all the way into the top 4 to meet one another and fight it out for the finals position to face off against YSS Fish. And who takes it and makes it their way into the finals. It's a C6ZR1. Thank you, Christian. I kept calling it a C5 all day long. Finally, someone on Twitch corrects me. Looks like Oni has a Judge 1 advance, Judge 2 advance. It doesn't even matter for Judge 3, but Judge 3 joins on in. That is a Oni top 2 finals finish. Jordan Foe, incredible runs. Well done. A well-deserved finals finish for Oni, where he is going to fight YSS Fish for the round 1 champion spot. What an incredible day of drift competition here at Forza Drift Events Season 4, Round 1. Remember, tuning in on YouTube or Twitch, head over to ForzaDriftEvents.com to find more information about all of our partners who have helped us run this show. Our incredible staff team here at FDE that has put in lots of hours to make this show happen for everyone. We appreciate everyone tuning in. We appreciate all of the patience, all of the support. Again, head over to ForzaDriftEvents.com for more spicy drift competition action. Join in the community. We have 2 drivers remaining. We have YSS Fish and Oni. Looks like we have YSS Fish in the lead position and Oni in the chase. This is your FDE Season 4 Round 1 Finals. Welcome in to the highest level of competition that FDE has to offer. We're going to see Oni battle it out with YSS Fish here at Okayama International Circuit. We have YSS Fish on the line, waiting for his competitor to prepare themselves for the battle of the day, the final head-to-head. In a beautiful Cadillac CT5V. And Oni's Corvette C6 ZR1. Finally, this commentator gets it right, huh? Shit. I think Oni may or may not be giving himself a little bit of a pep talk there, trying to focus, trying to shake out the nerves, ready to take on YSS Fish. Once again, Forza Drift Events presents Season 4, Round 1 Finals, head-to-head battle between YSS Fish and Oni. Oni in the chasing position, lead driver YSS Fish. Competitors are ready at the line. YouTube, Twitch, are you ready to watch the finals of Round 1? Here we go. Ooh, looks like YSS Fish might be going off the road a little bit there. This is going to be a reset. I smelled that coming. We want to make sure that these drivers have every opportunity to get to that judged section in the right amount of time and with the right speed. The anticipation is sort of killing me, but I'm happy to go ahead and do a rerun there. It is the finals between YSS Fish and Oni. Making our way back to the starting line. We begin once again. The finals, head-to-head. YSS Fish taking a cleaner line out of the gate with initiation coming through. Inner clip 1 hit by both drivers. Unfortunately, a little bit of space being made here by YSS Fish. Chase driver Oni trying to make up that space, fighting his way through each of the zones, perhaps sacrificing a little bit of depth through the zones to keep on YSS Fish's door. A great run. A lot of strategy and skill being displayed here. These drivers may make this look easy, but I promise you, you jump on Forza Horizon 5 and give this a shot, you'll discover that it is not so easy. We have the second round of this finals head-to-head for you now. YSS Fish in the chase position, Oni in the lead. YSS Fish for sure trying to put in a great chasing run here into the initiation zone. YSS Fish getting a beautiful jump through inner clip 1 and outer zone 1. No distance between these drivers right now. Great transitions through these two zones here. On the outer zone 4, a little bit of contact there, sending lead driver Oni into a bit of an oversteer situation, but being able to manage that oversteer, keep control of the car, and finish off the run. Some late contact by YSS Fish there. We'll see what the judges have to say. Small details here for this run. Both the drivers trying to utilize all of this speed and skill. We have a Judge 1 one more time. We have a Judge 2 and Judge 3. OMT. This is a one more time. You guys are going to see Forza Drift Events Season 4 Round 1 Finals. One more time. It is YSS Fish and Oni back at the line. We have competitors ready for another run. YSS Fish in the lead. Oni in the chase. We go again. Let's see if Fish can make it to that initiation zone nice and clean. It looks like we do have a clean initiation. Judge zone begins. Beautiful angle and momentum through inner clip 1 and outer zone 1. Great lines coming in. Oni trying to catch up to Fish in that middle straight. A little bit of angle lost by Oni in the chase. Trying to find Fish's door. Loses just a little bit too much angle there. That might spell disaster for Oni in the finals of round 1. We have the second round of this one more time between our Season 4 Round 1 finalists, Oni and YSS Fish. YSS Fish in the chase position, Oni in the lead. These drivers battling it out for the Round 1 championship spot. The champion spot on the line here. Big initiation into inner clip 1. Fish doing a great job at closing that gap into outer zone 2. Great angle and depth. This is going to have to be a flawless run from Oni. Going to have to utilize all the strategy and skill through this last section to try to get Fish off of his tail, but Fish shows up and puts down an incredible run through each zone with style, angle, and a beautiful line. We go back to the judges' decision. That was your one more time between FDE Season 4 Round 1 Finals. As we await the judges' decision, I urge everyone to visit ForzaDriftEvents.com to find out more about the FDE community and the competition, as well as all information regarding our partners. We await the final decision. We have a YSS Fish advance for Judge 1, Judge 2, and Judge 3. YSS Fish goes through the entire day qualifying 32-person bracket play to beat the competition and become champion of Season 4, Round 1. An incredible showing of skill. I believe that is the end of it. Let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket and see how this played out. YSS Fish coming in from a gimme in the top 16 battle. Frankenstein was unfortunately able to continue, but he made his way through nonetheless, fighting Critic with a close battle there for top 4, making his way into the finals. Oni fighting all the way from the top hand right of your screen. We have Oni and Metazone in the top 32 battle for top 16. Oni and Fly's Fuzzball putting on a great show of us for us in top 16. Oni moving on to top 4. Top 2. And unfortunately, meeting his defeat in the finals against YSS Fish. So we have our top 3. It is first place, YSS Fish. Second place, Oni. Third place, Jordan Foe. An incredible competition from all of our drivers. Thank you all so much for competing. We are going to have some words for everyone who's tuning in on YouTube and Twitch right now. It has been a pleasure to commentate for you all today and for all of the competitors here. We have words from our owner and organizer. Shreddit himself is here with me in the channel. Shreddit, let's go over what we just saw. I know you're tired. It's probably ungodly morning hours for you right now.
Yeah, 5:30 in the morning, but I don't care. This was a sight to see. Definitely went longer than we expected, but was still fun and obviously really worth it. Some amazing battles today, and especially this last one is just simply amazing. Definitely brought it up. He mentioned that it was his first competition here.
Oh my god.
Taking second place quali and taking second place overall finish on the whole battles. That's an amazing performance. He
Absolutely.
was literally the smoothest driver out of all. So big shout out to Oni, but obviously big shout out to YSS Fish as well for taking that first place, battling it out as well, especially with Jordan as well. That battle between Jordan and Oni was a sight to see. It was just simply amazing.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely.
It was.
Yeah, lots of amazing
this comp
battles.
was a pretty long comp, but you know, overall, like the new competition, I saw some new people there, and I really cannot wait to see what the competition has for next round. I've seen some really good players. I've never even seen Ani before, and this guy, oh my god.
Yep. I honestly, as soon as Shreddit said that he was a new competitor this season, my jaw kind of dropped. Oni coming in as a new competitor, getting second place amongst a very strong strength of field, man. Incredible showing.
And can we just Monspie, guys? Monspie just killed it with the R35. Just everything, man. It was such a pleasure to judge this comp, guys.
Lots of high skill expression being displayed for sure.
As he did great out there today. Love it, man. Love it.
Definitely highlight of the day. YSS versus Monspie. Monspie on the lead, doing that big oopsie between the outer three, and taking the three-wheeler action on the grass side of things, and then making the switcheroo with YSS on the lead and chase position.
Yeah,
finishing up the whole run right after. So
what a
run! That was simply amazing. So make sure you guys clip that from the Twitch side of things.
Absolutely,
that is the highlight for this season.
The video on demand will be available here on Twitch.tv. Shunzi, and of course the official Forza Drift Events YouTube. Wow, long day, definitely a long competition. We've been at it for 7.5 hours. I want to go ahead and ask Shreddit, Region Mob, Baz, any other things you guys would like to say? Anything else you guys would like to point out?
Well, we'll see you guys in the round 2 on 3 weeks, and definitely qualies and main event will be hosted separately, obviously, so to keep the length and everything shorter, as well as the drivers stay more fresh and more focused for the battle. So we know that these 5-6 hour comps will definitely take a toll on the ability to focus well and perform well. So let's get that fixed up. And now we know that there's going to be this amount of drivers because, always starting off a new season, not really knowing how many drivers we're going to get. So that's always a big question mark. And we started today prepping for the stream and everything with about 40 signups. And then all of a sudden in a span of 30 minutes, we were suddenly in 50 drivers. And then in the end, we had like, I don't know how many drivers, but getting closer to 60. A lot of DNFs, obviously, that didn't get a score on the board, but still managed to get out here and try out. And a lot of scores as well. I believe we did have closer to 50 drivers put a score on the board. So the competition to make it into top 32 was definitely high.
Really
I think the
high.
cutoff point was somewhere in the 80s. So definitely a high score to get in.
Yeah, which is great. Looking forward for the rest of the season, I think we're getting a great strength of field going for this league. I think there's a lot of crowd favorites going into the next round, maybe a couple of rivalries, maybe a couple of upsets being looked at for round one into round two.
Yeah, definitely. There's some spies already going on in the chat, but that's just the nature of the business.
That's competition, baby. That's high-level competition here at FDE Season 4.
Exactly. So nobody take it too personal. It's all about having fun and obviously getting better as a driver and bettering your mindset and just having fun. That's what it's all about. So that's what we're here to do. Season 4 has kicked off strong. So see you guys in 3 weeks.
If you guys
thanks Monsy once again for streaming. You were amazing.
Thank you so much.
Personality and just everything went super smooth with you. And fuck Comcast. We gotta say that.
Fuck Comcast. Let's go. Can we get a fuck Comcast in the chat? Hopefully we'll be able to fix that. Maybe I'll switch over to another ISP for round 2. I don't know. I definitely got to fix the internet problems. But nonetheless, this has been a 7.5-hour production by your staff team here at FDE and all of the competitors on your screen and then some. Of course, just the qualifying 32 here on your screen, but over 50 drivers today competed in round 1. Going all the way down to YSS Fish and Oni in the finals, with YSS Fish taking the champion. Oni showing an incredible amount of skill for his first round here in FDE. An incredible show. I want to say thank you to all of our partners for all of the information regarding how we put up this show and all of our incredible partners. We have lots of websites. We have lots of Discords for you all to get involved in, whether you are a casual community member or you are a competitor looking to make your mark in FDE Season 4. Check out ForzaDriftEvents.com. I think for myself here, I am ready to rest my voice and my body and
the voice of FDE, because it sounds really fucking good. All right,
what was that?
Your voice sounds perfect for it's perfect, dude. I swear to God, it locks you in. Whenever you talk, I get this is it. This is FDE.
This is the competition. Let's go. I was a little bit lonely. We're always looking for more help to produce these events. So if you're interested in not just becoming a community member, not just becoming a competitor, potentially a new staff member of FDE to help us produce this, you get behind the scenes insight into all of the inner workings of this and contribute to what I would consider an incredible contribution to the community created content of the Forza game titles. Of course, we all love Forza Horizon 5 here, and I think with that message, we are about done for today. Any other closing notes from our judges?
Nothing to add.
Nope. We're ready to go to sleep, boys and girls. Yo, thank you guys all for tuning in. Have a great night here. Or morning. Yeah, it's ungodly hours for some parts of the world right now. However, we're going to be taking a rest. Go to ForzaDriftEvents.com for more information. We are tuning out here from your FDE staff here with Season 4, Round 1 coming to a close. Congratulations to YSS Fish and all of our competitors for contributing their skillful drifting today. I am Shunzi. I have been your host. Check out more information. Don't forget the website, and we'll see you guys again in round 2 of Season 4.
See you in 3 weeks.
See you in 3 weeks, baby.
Sure.